everyone, Shoni from Shoni Gaming here. Glad you can join us all here on the channel again. Hi Amica, hi Andalia, hi Lewis, good to see you guys. And thank you once again for joining me. Yesterday we had a blast, it was so much fun. We flew all the way across Scotland on towards Glasgow, that was really cool. Today, again, we are flying from Scotland, but this time we are flying over to Ireland. So it's going to be an awesome flight, guys. Few things first. Yesterday, I got contacted by Amica, and he, together with Melviers, are going to look into rebranding somewhat my channel. We are still flying. The Isle of Man. No! The Isle of Man will be next Wednesday. Yeah, next Wednesday we will be flying over the Isle of Man, Andalia. But yeah, Amica contacted me, and he and hey Medici, good to see you, man. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. They are looking into giving my sprucing up my channel. So yeah, that is pretty damn awesome. So thank you very much for that one, Amica. Thank you very much. The other thing is, Jeff was in here yesterday, and he is at the moment working to completely transfer the Sky Vector map that we have into Little Nav map. Incredible, but we are talking about that and we are working that out, so it's pretty dang awesome. Yeah, thank you very much there, Amica. I truly appreciate that, man. So yeah, it's really awesome, guys. So yeah, you guys helping me out, it can only get better. Other than, of course, the fact that I'm still kind of a screw up, but hey, that's on me. So yeah, I'm really thankful for that, guys. I'm really thankful for that. So it's yeah, so that's what's happening basically. Yes, I am your favorite idiot. What's happening today? Today we are flying, as I said, from Glasgow towards Ireland. I uninstalled all the scenery mods, so yeah, it's going to be a little bit more smooth with a bit. Yeah, you can hear the Discord. Okay, not sure how to turn that off. Give me a second. Give me a second. I think I can turn it off because I have my audio split, but then I need to do that. And that's Discord. It should not go to... It's weird that you hear the audio. You shouldn't. Let me do... Give me a sec. That's the one for speakers, so it should no longer go over speakers. I think we're good now. Yeah, we're good. I think we're good. Yeah, that's the one. No, I know it is my Discord that was beeping, but yeah, I just turned it off. I think what you heard was it going over the speakers. So yeah, that's probably what you guys heard. Well, anyway, today as I said, we are, let me switch that. There we go. Today we are flying over from Scotland. We are flying over towards yeah, well, yeah, but it was such a good flight, Lewis. It was so pretty. It was Scotland. It was gloomy. It was awesome. The sceneries were great. We flew over Edinburgh. The thing was, however, I installed yesterday a little bit too much custom-made sceneries, and it bogged down even my PC. So yeah, it slowed down to a crawl. Basically, I landed in a slideshow. It was interesting once again, but yeah. That's yeah, that was basically on me. Today I'm hopeful that it's going to be a lot better. I uninstalled those sceneries. We should be speeding up quite a lot with that. But today is going to be really cool because we are starting from Glasgow. Then we are flying over the Isle of Arran towards Mull of Kintyre. So that's pretty cool. Giant's Causeway right there. Then we are heading over to Belfast. Yes, we are. Flying all the way onto Londonderry right there, and then towards across Glenveigh National Park. That's right here. Then we are heading down south towards Sleeve League. That's some cliff face right down there, heading over to the Wild Atlantic Way. That's a road that's all the way along the coastline of Ireland, which is pretty cool. Then we were all heading on towards Sligo, Charlestown, towards Connemara National Park, right there. Flying down Connemara National Park right to the Aran Islands, not to mistaken with Aran Isle, right there. Heading over towards the Cliff of Moher, the Burrens, which are really cool, and then we will be landing in Shannon. A 3.5-hour flight, guys. You can fly along with me. I once again am on the Western European server. It's no longer Free Flight Friday, it's Free Flight Forever, so you guys can join me whenever you like to your heart's content. So that's one thing. The other thing is today, usually the last times what I did was I did let me show you guys right there. What I did was I did ILS flights. This time I made a simple VFR flight. We are heading towards Shannon Airport. Shannon Airport has both ILSs on both runways, so both 6 and 24. And we will be setting the ILS once we approach and making a quick approach into the airport. So it's no longer flying around for hours. We'll just be landing in. It's a simple, nice VFR flight, nothing spectacular. So but the scenery is going to be spectacular. Let's face it. Okay, so let's head back towards Windy, because as you guys can see, it is not yeah, well, it is a little bit windy right there, according to Windy, no pun intended, but it's the Scots came from Ireland, really, they did. I did not know that. The thing is, it will be kind of rainy today. With a bit of luck, we will be skipping between the rain clouds. There is a big thunderstorm right there, and it's headed towards Shannon Airport. So, oh, it's a Celtic tribe, really? Oh, interesting. Good thing is, however, it is cloudy, but the cloud base is most parts high, a little bit low. We'll just have to wait and see what we'll see, basically. Let's keep our fingers crossed. It is going to be an interesting flight. Yeah, let's hope that everything works out. As I said, there is a little bit of rain expected. The wind is a little bit high. There is a good chance we will be landing on runway 24, not on runway 6. So we will be coming down from the north and heading towards the south and landing there. That's about it for today, guys. That's what we're going to do. So let's get this show on the road. Let's head over to the game. There we go. As you guys can see, I've already loaded up the flight, starting at Glasgow, landing at Shannon. You can download... Hey, Zach, good to see you, man. Good to see you. You can download the flight plan, of course, from my Discord channel. Just simply do the FFF command and you'll go straight to the Discord channel where you can download those. Now, let me see. I have to make sure that I'm fueled up, because you guys know me, I am on full force. All players, live traffic, live weather. There we go. I say let's get this show on the road, guys. Let's get this show on the road. Let's fly away with me. Haha. Okay, here we go. Coffee, very important, as you guys know. There we go. All right, now. I will be setting up, by the way, first things first, I will be also immediately setting up my my Sky Vector in-game, because, let's face it, I'm using that quite a lot. So, that's one thing that I will be setting up first. Now I have to type in that. I already have my, my key vault ready, set, and go. Loading. This is a lot quicker than yesterday, by the way. Which is also a good indication that everything should be fine today. No stuttering, no stupidity with me. Well, at least not stupidity when installing sceneries. And there weren't that many sceneries other than the castle one. I kept that in. So, I kept that one in, definitely. And the sceneries, let's face it, they look really cool. But if you install all of them, not that smart. Alright, so at least we have okay weather. It's not bad. It's not bad. Hey, Greco, good morning, man. Good to see you. Glad you're here, man. Glad you are here. Well, let's get a few things out of the way. Let's do this one first. Boop. Right there. Right there. Okay, let's do the sign in immediately, so we have that out of the way at least. Don't have to do that in air. Good lord. Because, let's face it, I'm becoming a okay pilot, but doing all these things at once, that's kind of tricky. So better do this in advance. We are logged in. Yes, we are. So I can switch that back. Ta-da! There we go. Then we do the flight plan that we always do. We have the journey. Oh, and I can show you the journey so far, guys. No, that's Netherlands. That's nonsense. We don't use that. We use that. We've already done nearly 11,000 nautical miles, guys. 11,000 nautical miles. That's quite an achievement, guys. Yeah. The second most scenic airstrip in the world. Really? That's pretty cool, Lewis. That is pretty cool. As you guys can see, this is what we've flown so far already. All the way down Central and Eastern Europe, up towards the Baltic states, and then on towards the Scandinavia, of course. And yesterday we... Oh, well, actually, it did not load that part. It should have. I've added this part this morning, but apparently I didn't save it, the dumbass that I am. So, yeah. But we've landed here. We flew all the way over there and then back towards here to Glasgow, and today we are heading over towards Ireland, of course. So now I've loaded up that trip. We can do this one, and that should load perfectly. Well, yeah, there we go. There we go. And that didn't save either. Brilliant! Awesome. I adjusted everything and it didn't save. So, interesting. Well, anyway, we'll do that. Alright, guys. What do we do first? First, we are doing the altitude. Let's set that to 3,000 feet just to make sure. Turn off the caution. Set the PDF to wind as always. There we go. Option 3, 7 knots. Tailwind. Tailwind. Why? That's weird. Taking off in a tailwind. You think we would be turned around? Yeah, weird. But okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. It wouldn't be a big problem. So yeah, okay. That's all set and done. Then we go to the range. There we go. Yes, map, GPS, topography. There we go. That's good. Yeah. I'll take that. Yep. That's all set. Pivot heat. Yeah, no. We shouldn't need it as long as I'm not going too high. Turn on the taxi lights. No need there. That's on. That's on. Landing lights we can turn off later. No problem whatsoever. I think we are good to go, guys. It is gloomy, but yeah. Lots of people right there. But we should be, we should be on our way, guys. So, as I said, I am on the Western European server. If you guys want to join me, you can. Simply log on and follow me around. Yep. But we are taking off. Hey, Radio, good to see you, man. Today, Belfast, Radio. Today, Belfast. We are flying over it in a bit. And I think we are flying out in a thunderstorm, which there shouldn't be any. Excellent, man. Alright, 40. 50. Yeah, I'm off. There we go. No, it's not. Yeah, well, the thunder thing is still a bug. It is really annoying, but it's still there, apparently. So, they improved it a little bit, but it's still kind of iffy. So it's, yeah, the weather bug is still somewhat there. And that's really annoying. I forgot to set my altimeter, which is fine. Request a full stop landing, request a touch and go. I'm not requesting anything. I'm flying away from you. There we go. We are up in the air, and we are on our way, guys. We are once again on our way. We are now headed towards the Isle of Arran. That's where we are headed for, and then on to Mull of Kintyre, where we will be leaving Scotland, heading on to Ireland, the next country, the next notch on our belt. So yeah, it's going great so far. We are making good progress. 11,000 nautical miles already. So basically we've done, let's see, 5% of our complete flight. 5%, yeah. So alright, so now we have to do the departure thing. There we go. And but it still looks good. Glasgow still looks pretty good. Yeah, it looks fine. Right there in the distance. Glasgow has a lot of golf courses actually right in the city. Yeah, it is really dark. I know. There is a way to it is dark on my screen. It's dark as well, guys. So yeah, it is quite cloudy, and I'm making sure not to fly higher than. Let's see, about 1,500 to 2,000 feet maximum. That should be good. And with a bit of luck, we yeah, it's overcast, gloomy weather is UK's national forte. So yeah, the weather is a little cloudy. Look like Josh. Hey, yeah, let's go, man. Thank you for joining us, and hope you are enjoying the channel. You're used to it, yeah. It's like your thing. Yeah, we definitely have to stay below 1,500 feet, guys. The clouds are hanging really low, as you guys can see right up there. It is. I've got my head in the clouds, yay! But it's hey, Flo, good to see you, man. Josh, I will. Thank you for joining us, man. And I hope you, as I said, we are at the moment flying from Scotland towards Ireland. We are today flying over Mull of Kintyre on towards the Giant Causeway. And yeah, we're going to see a lot of great sights. It is going to be a pretty cool flight. The thing, and the thing is, as I said, guys, you can semi-AFK, no problem, man, no problem. We're always glad you're here. The thing is that for those that have joined us and do not know what we are doing, we are flying around the world, visiting every single country. It's not a around the world flight and then going from just basically circling the globe. No, it's not. We are actually flying towards every country in the world. In Africa, in Europe, in Asia, in America, we're visiting it all. We're even going to visit, if it's possible, Antarctica. So that's going to be really cool. Usually I flew on Wednesdays, and yeah. Let me show you. Welcome to my descent into madness. That should be it. So, yeah. That's basically it. Yeah, that's my descent into madness. We are visiting everything, everywhere. Yeah, 3.5 to 4 years, at least. Yeah. I will be here when Twitch shuts down. I'm still flying. Yeah. It's, yeah. That's, yeah. It's we've already calculated it. I can only stream on Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. That's due to my my regular job. So, and I can only fly for about 3 to 4 hours max. Some exceptions here and there, but yeah, it's basically flying for 3 to 4 hours, and yeah, it's day of birth. Well, there you go. Yeah, I am from the Netherlands, Josh. I am from the Netherlands. Yeah, I live near Amsterdam. Born and raised Dutchy. Yes, I am. We started in. I also started in Lelystad in Amsterdam. So yeah, it's. But it just had to be like that, radio. It had to be like that. It had to be like that. You see, there are no coincidences here. None. No coincidence. So it's I started in Lelystad. Yeah, I started in Lelystad near Amsterdam. So, but I flew over Amsterdam Airport. That was the actual first part where we headed to. Yeah. Caffeine for the win. You should release your version of the song. Yeah, Mall of Kintyre. Well, we're actually circling just Mall of Kintyre. That would be funny. The video clip is just us flying circles around Mall of Kintyre. Oh, good. Yeah. Ooh, and the fog rolled in right there. The fog rolled in. I can't get any lower, actually. If I do, I'll be clipping the trees. I'm not sure if you guys can see that, but yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. What time I will be approaching Belfast? That's a good question, actually. Oh, I forgot to start my. Sorry, and again I forgot to start my. Yeah, there we go. That's it. No popsicle danger. No, none whatsoever. Yes, I am going to Africa. Yeah, I'll keep it in English because, well, we have a lot of English native speaking viewers, Josh. But yeah, I am going to Africa. Yeah, I'm going everywhere. I am going everywhere. So yeah, I am going everywhere. 500. That's not good. Oh, look, it's a windmill. It's, I feel like a bird. But yeah, I am going everywhere, Josh. Yeah. Oh, wow. This is kind of creepy and spooky, guys. Look at that. I'm not sure if you guys can see that, but there are like windmills right there. It is, wow. So we're flying in fog, basically, which is really dangerous, and I actually can't do in VFR. I should be flying like this, and that's the way it is, but it's like that. But yeah, it's oh, request flight.
Glasgow approach Cessna Papa Hotel. Sierra November Golf.
That's unfortunate that we are fogged in, guys. I'm hoping that the fog will break up. It should, actually. It should. It should. No, not by a long shot, Josh. No, what I did was actually, when this game came out, when this game was announced, in, was it February, I think? Yes, I'll acknowledge my scroll. Sorry about that. But yeah, it's when it was announced. Will be grey skies everywhere. Yeah. When it was announced, in February, I was like, "Hey, this is interesting. Is this really true? Can we really? Is the world actually mapped? And is it like this? Is it actually what you see is what you get?" And apparently, by the time it was June, it was. So I started to do. I started thinking, well, wouldn't it be cool if you took a Cessna and flew all around the world? So yes, I copied. Good lord. But yeah, it's so I started to think, well, could it be possible to fly all around the world? And I wasn't sure if it was possible, yes or no. I started to plan that out in Sky Factor, so that's what you saw right there. I started to plan this in June already of this year. The game was released half August. And I got the actual game from my. I got a yoke from my wife, the Logitech yoke and the Logitech controller. So the throttle quadrant. And then I basically started to. To see if it simply was possible, if I could fly, and if I could learn how to fly. And that's what I've been doing of late, learning how to fly. It's yeah, that's what we've been doing actually right here, just having a little bit of fun, seeing if it was possible to fly all around the world. Well, apparently it is. And as of now, we are we've already done 11,000 nautical miles, Josh. So yeah, it's actually going pretty great. In the distance right there should be the Isle of Arran. Uh, why is this thing going up and down? Come on, guys. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I need to really slow down a little bit here because I am all over the place. There we go. Creating a little bit of drag right there. And then we are about to crash into the ocean. Yeah, that's nice. So it's, yeah, that's basically, I just started out as an idiot who had no idea of 7 Islands of Rye, yeah. I had no idea if it was even possible to do what I wanted to do. Well, apparently it is, because I've done 11,000 nautical miles so far. So that's about 20,000 kilometers, actually, Josh. And yeah, it's you know, it's so far this little community has grown like crazy. We're having a lot of fun together, and well, also it's just about having a big laugh. You know, I'm definitely not the best pilot. I'm no longer the worst, I would say, but I'm definitely not the best. But I'm having fun, and that's it. I'm having fun with you guys. And as I said, you can join me if you want. I am flying on the Western European server, so simply hop on, have some fun, fly along with me if you want. No problem whatsoever. So it's, yeah. I have improved already. There are a few things I had to learn on the fly, for instance. What I did not take into account was the fact that this aircraft right there does not have any form of de-icing, which meant I had to learn to fly like a frozen popsicle. Happened several times. Yeah. But it's, yeah, so that was one thing. And I had to learn ILS landings on the fly, which was really cool. Yeah, exactly, right there. Landing popsicle, that was when I had to learn how to do ILS landings on the fly. I had no clue how that worked. So basically Chet helped me to land. No problem, man. No problem, Medici. You can join whenever you like. Free flight. It's free flight forever, man. So you're always welcome to fly along with me. So yeah, have a nice day, man. Have a very, very lovely day. Smile and laugh. Don't forget that. That's very important. But yeah, it's been a thing so far. It's thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate that. But it's yeah, it has been a learning experience, to say the least. And the thing is, it has also been so much fun. I mean, I can recommend this to anyone. It's so cool. It is so cool, this game. This simulation, it blows you away. There are so many jaw-dropping moments. It is incredible. Especially low-level flying, VFR flying. It is really cool. And let's face it, officially I can't fly VFR here. I have to go above the clouds. I can't fly in the clouds in VFR. That's not allowed. But yeah, you know, I'm just having a little bit of fun here. It's not, I'm not that serious a pilot. Not by a long shot. I'm just flying around, looking for nice things to see, having a chat with you guys. Of course, I have to know the rules. I have to know what it's like, and I'm learning. I'm definitely learning how to get better, how to become a better pilot. But so far, it has been a blast, guys. It has been an absolute blast. And I'm still not sick of this, guys. I am still not sick of this. After 12 weeks of non-stop flying, well, okay, we had 1 week last week I couldn't fly, but basically 12 to 13 weeks of non-stop flying, I'm still as motivated as the first day that I took off. The first day that I took off, I'm still as motivated. You know, it is still so much fun. I am going back to see if I don't fly straight into a mountain, because we're not seeing anything anyway. But yeah, we are nicely crossing between two mountains. As you guys can see, there is one mountain right here and one mountain right there. There we go. So I'm flying basically between two mountains. And we should be good. So this basically this is a little bit of the way I should be flying. I'm no longer that nervous. I used to be really nervous when flying like this. Yeah, it's I'm no longer am. Flying through Norway has taught me that. I mean, when we flew through Norway, like a frozen popsicle, through the fjords, it was basically like this with a setting sun. So everything was orange. It was brilliant. Yeah, Mars. Norway equals Mordor or Mars. But it was incredible, guys. It was so cool. So cool. Mars door. I like that. Mars door. Yes. But yeah, it was brilliant, guys. It was absolute Norway. Oh, that's a good one actually too. It's yeah, Norway was. I can truly recommend Norway right now. It is so cool, guys. It is so pretty damn awesome. Why am I? Oh, here we go again. There we go. Marsdorf. Oh god, I hope everything clears up by the time we reach the Mull of Kintyre. Actually, that's a little bit more south than the point that I have, but we are flying towards it, so yeah, I will be flying towards that. We do have something to see, actually. It is kind of gloomy, but it is really cool. Looks really nice. And it's still Scotland, so yeah, this is basically what Scotland is, apparently. According to Don Don Pampan, who is a Scot, this is quite accurate, actually. This is quite accurate. Hey, thank you for the follow there, NGP. Thank you very much. So yeah, it is very like Scotland. Which makes me wonder, what's the usual distance a Scot looks at? I mean, have they ever looked across a field or anything like that? I mean, there's little chance of that, I'm guessing. Kind of explains a lot of things, actually. I mean, one of my favorite movies ever is Trainspotting, so yeah, this kind of explains their mood. Do not mess with the Scots. They're a rowdy bunch. They are a rowdy bunch. But it is very atmospheric, guys. It is really cool. It is really cool. You rang? Indeed, there he is. Scots in sight. Ahoy, sir. Yeah. Well, we are leaving Scotland today, my friend. We are leaving Scotland today. Talking about the devil. That's Don Don Pampan. The guy I was talking about. But apparently, this is very accurate, if I'm not mistaken. Gloomy and misty in Scotland. Gloomy and misty in Scotland. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Guys, but it looks really awesome. It looks really awesome, guys. It is. I'm even though we can't see that far, it still looks. Yeah. You know, this is what you kind of expect from Scotland. So yeah. We all know, we all heard that it's gloomy and misty and stuff like that, but yeah. Once you get there, it's actually like that. And this is real life weather. I'm flying real time. Everything is simply real time. So, yeah. Yeah, well, actually, apart from the mountains, exactly. Well, actually, at the moment, where I live, it's kind of sunny. So, yeah. Not that bad, actually. But it is truly misty. In the misty mountains of... in the misty mountains. Now we are headed towards the Mull of Kintyre. What we just flew over and what we just basically could barely make out, that was the Isle of Arran. Not to be mistaken with the Aran Isles, where we are flying over later on. So we are doing a 2-for-1. the Isle of Arran and the Arran Isles. Now I really have to look a little bit closer because let's zoom in a little bit right there so you guys can see. What we are doing is we are flying now, as I said, over the Mull of Kintyre. And then we are headed on towards... I would love to tell you how to say it. Uh-oh, I mispronounced it again, as usual. But then, Arran. Arran? Arran? I have no idea. I have no idea, but I'm probably botching that up as well. As usual, I am. Yeah, exactly. Arran. Arran? Is it Arran or where's... How do you pronounce it? I have no idea. Arran. Hey, Crow Zero, good to see you, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are now headed towards the Mull of Kintyre at the moment, and then we are leaving Scotland. We are headed Arran. The Isle of Arran. Exactly, that's the one. We can barely make out the coastline right there. As you guys can see, barely make it out. I am trying to fly as low as I can. Excellent. Excellent. I am trying to fly as low as I can because, yeah, it is really, there are very low hanging clouds right now. So yeah, it's, you sound like a local. I do. Arran. Excellent, guys. You'll make a linguist out of me yet. So it's, now we will be hanging a little bit to the south because that's the point where we want to cross. And then we are flying from the Mull of Kintyre towards the Giant's Causeway. So that's going to be... I'm hoping that it... Yeah, the coastline looks so cool. It looks so real, you know? It looks so real. I mean, the fact that we are hanging out of an airplane, of course, it does not bode well for immersion, let's face it. But if you do it like that, I mean, and simply look around, I mean, look at that, guys. For those that do not know, the 23rd of December there will be a patch. And that will be the introduction of the VR, of VR. So it's, yeah. Oh, let's hope so. Let's hope so. Fingers crossed. I am hoping that by the time we cross towards Ireland, that we that the skies will break open and that we have there should be low-hanging clouds in Scotland, but then it should clear up basically. So yeah, fingers crossed, guys. Fingers crossed. But there is going to be a VR patch coming up the 23rd. It is one of the big patch. I think it's the update 3, if I'm not mistaken. And what surprised me, by the way, is that they are... but a flag? Flag, that's awesome. Or pea soup. It's kind of pea soupy. It's, yeah. But, what surprised me is that they released it so early before Christmas. On the one hand, I get it. It's like, hey, Christmas present because you get VR for free. So those with VR goggles are going to have a lot of more immersion, a lot more. But also it surprised me because it's so very close to Christmas. So if they botch things up, there's not much time to correct it. You know, it's unless they are working through Christmas, apparently. I don't know. But as a Sobo is French, I'm pretty sure they celebrate Christmas. Or Swiss. What is a Sobo? A Sobo is French, isn't it? Yeah, it's French. Yeah, it's French. It is French. And to be honest, let's face it, I mean, I am still very, very big fan of Asobo. I mean, the thing that they have created right here is truly jaw-dropping. It is amazing. This is a feat of strength unseen ever before. I mean, we are flying all over the world, guys. And basically, well, at the moment we aren't seeing that much, but yeah, it is incredible what they accomplished. It is truly incredible. And the fact that they are also so talkative about it towards the community. I mean, they have these developers Q&As, well, every 2 weeks, I think. I mean, they are very open about it. They are very, very vocal about it. Also about their mistakes. So it's really, really cool. It is really cool. Ooh, we are heading in towards... Yeah, I'm afraid we won't be able to see the Mull of Kintyre. Well, we are flying basically towards it now. This, I think... Is this already the Mull of Kintyre? I don't know. Mull of Kintyre. Well, it's spot on with the song. Spot on. The mist rolling in. Well, here it is. So it's... the mist is rolling in. Yeah, they are very good at interacting with the community. I'm really, really glad that they do that. Because if they didn't, if they would be very closed and shut off, they might have a big, big problem. What surprised me the most was how vocal the flight sim community is. Not just the Microsoft Flight Sim, because most of the flight simmers that actually play this game are, of course, people that came over from either X-Plane or Prepared, or the old Microsoft Flight Simulator 10. Well, visually that's an improvement over anything, and also because visually it's an improvement over, let's face it, X-Plane 11 and Prepared. It looks a lot better. But yeah, the views are one thing, but it has to work as well as a simulator, of course. So yeah, it is very, very interesting indeed. I think, guys, this is indeed the Mull of Kintyre. Yeah. Now, I am gaining a lot of speed and height at the moment. That's due to the fact that the wind is probably rolling in over the hills. So it's pushing me up, basically. It is pushing me up. And here it is pushing me down, actually. I'm actually have to correct for that. So, yeah. But let's see, because we can, of course, switch the weather to our heart's content. I am switching back to live weather, but scattered clouds. Let's do that. This is what it normally would look like, guys. This is what the Mull of Kintyre looks like. And it is gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous countryside right there. Ah, dang. It is such a shame. Such a shame that we... stunning, yeah. From going from live weather to this, it is mind-blowingly beautiful. It is truly mind-blowingly beautiful. But I just wanted to show you guys the Mull of Kintyre, and this is the Mull of Kintyre, guys. This is it. We will be switching back to live weather. We will. And across right over there, that's the Irish coast, if I'm not mistaken. That's the Irish coast right there. But it is stunningly, achingly beautiful. It is. It is so, so, so cool. And the fact that we can do this on the fly, I mean, it is really cool. Look at that. The Irish coast right there in the distance. This is the Mull of Kintyre, guys. So let's sing along. Mull of Kintyre, the mist rolling in. Yeah, I can't sing anymore because I get DMC. So, sorry. Exactly. La da la da. There we go. All together. It looks incredibly beautiful, guys. Stunningly beautiful. Look at that. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. And this is it, guys. We are leaving Scotland. Thank you very much, Scotland, for giving us such wonderful sights, giving us so much joy and so much fun. I don't think they could clock that. You might be right. Oh, you don't like my sultry tones, do you? Alright guys, I'm switching back. Unfortunately, I have to switch back. Live weather! No! We are up in the muck again. And we are... Yeah, that's the one thing I need to do. No, 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 no. Come on. Oh, come on. It's going up and down again. Up and down. No, that's not what we want. There we go. Oh. There we go. Set the trim. Now, correct it. Correct it even more. Come on. Really annoying when it shoots up like that. That's the only thing that is truly annoying. If you switch over from live weather to either in-game controlled weather and then head back, you just keep bouncing up and down. You get really strange winds and stuff like that. So yeah, your plane has to correct for that incredibly. But you also have to watch your speed, because you get blown up and blown down like an idiot. And within minutes you are over speeding. It is really, really annoying. But it is what it is. A little bit more. There. It is what it is. Ah, there we go. Look at that. Slowly but steadily breaking through the clouds. Now. There we are. Hey Mitch, good to see you, man. Good to see you. Great day for a flight. Yeah, exactly. Unfortunately, we are in Pisu, so that's nice. And we just left Scotland. We are now on our way towards... we flew over the Mull of Kintyre, actually. And we are now heading towards Ireland. Yes, we are. We are trying to find the Giant's Causeway. Then moving on towards Belfast. Yes. Where Radio DJ comes from. Yes, he is right now waiting for us to fly over. As I said, guys, you can join me. It is free flight forever. So just hop over to the Discord channel, download the flight plan, and then if you want to join me, I am on the Western European server, and I am flying towards Scotland right now at the moment, near the Giant's Causeway. I'm basically between the Mull of Kintyre and the Giant's Causeway. Today we will be landing on... Ah, there you are! Yes, you are! Excellent, man! Thank you for joining me! Excellent! Excellent, excellent, excellent. Cool, 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 guys. Yes, I so much enjoy... I love streaming for you guys. I love flying for you guys. But let's face it, it is really cool to fly along with you guys. So, yeah, I'm glad you are making an effort to also fly with me, guys. I truly appreciate that. But it seems that at 1,500 feet, we are flying below the clouds. So, yeah, that's cool. That is kind of cool. Exactly. There are my flight plans in the chat. If you click that link, you will be directed towards my Discord channel, and you can simply download them from there. Usually I just put up the link, the single link, but today, actually this week, I decided that we will always be flying on open servers, so you guys can simply fly along whenever you like, to your heart's content. And yeah, it's that means that basically it's always open to you guys. As I said, Jeff is at the moment working on on converting the flight plan that I have in SkyVector to little nav map. It is an incredible effort, let's face that. It is gigantic. Simply because he's converting this into another format. So, yeah. That into another format. It is crazy, but it is what it is. And, yeah. But now we are trying to hit the, that's the Irish coast right there in the distance. We just left the Mull of Kintyre right there in the mist. And we are flying towards the, we're trying to find the Giant's Causeway, which should be somewhere over there, I'm thinking. Yes. Hey, Warrior, good to see you, man. Haven't seen you in a while. Welcome back, yes. So as I said, yeah, you guys can join me whenever you like. Just hop on and have some fun. It should be good. And yeah, we should be having a lot of fun, basically. So, at the moment, as I said, we are heading towards the Giant's Causeway, followed by Belfast. That's where we're headed next. And after Belfast, we will be going over to Londonderry, and then be flying over Glenveigh National Park, if I'm not mistaken. I'm probably pronouncing that completely wrong again. As always, I am completely mispronouncing that. But yeah, it is what it is. It's me, guys. It is me. Now let's hope that the Giant's Causeway looks really cool. I am looking forward to that one. No, it's probably not a good idea. I've been following your chat amongst each other, but no. No, that's probably not a good idea. Yeah. Please don't. Hey, Shoney, you got an Instaban. Aw, dang. Now, I'm hoping... I'm not sure where the Giant's Causeway be... Yes, I did actually. I tried it this morning. Started up early this morning, and it looks pretty awesome. But it also runs really good. I'm running it on 1440p, and it's running on ultra, basically everything, including ray tracing. It looks pretty awesome. I started as a corpo. Which nipples did I pick? The standard ones. Yeah. Yeah, it's and you can actually pick nipples in the game. Yeah, it's oh, nipples. You can actually pick that. So it's nipple hairs. Wow, look at that coastline, guys. The Irish coastline right there. Dang. Yeah, it is. And not only that, you can also select genitals. Yeah. You can also select genitals. I am not kidding. You can select genitals. So it's yeah, it is a thing, guys. It is a thing. Northern Ireland, exactly. This is Northern Ireland. We are here. We made it to the coastline, and it is unfortunately cloudy. It is cloudy, but we are trying to. We're going low and slow. I am trying to get a little bit lower so we can check out the coastline. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Actually, you can, Warrior. You basically can select genitals and everything. It is very extensive. You can also turn off, which is really cool for those that want. Thank you very much, there, Flight Sim. Thank you very much for the follow. What you actually can do is turn off the music in game, which causes DMCA strikes. So you can turn that off in game if you want to stream it. However, if you stream it, be aware that there are thousands of people streaming it right now. You'll just be simply lost as a statistic. So yeah. So keep that in mind, guys. Keep that in mind if you are streaming it. I'm not sure if maybe I did import some castles in the game, but I'm not sure if that will show up this one. So Dunluck Castle, yeah, that's the one. If you can point it out to me, if you can point it out on the on Google Maps and link it, I'll see if I can find it. No problem. If it's on our way, I'll find it. I mean, and when we flew over Denmark, and Dahlia asked me to find in mid-flight find Legoland, which we did. So yeah, we actually found Legoland. So yeah, I'm open for everything. Is it Luch or Luke? The C is pronounced as a K or as a CH? Ah, dang. I really was hoping that that it wouldn't be this foggy. It should clear up later on, but yeah. And there is still... You can still make out a lot, but... And the coastline does look incredible. But unfortunately, the Northern Irish coast is also the north of the Northern Irish coast is very, very foggy apparently today. This is live weather, guys, so yeah. It is unfortunate, but it is what it is. I am trying to fly as low as I can. Because it's foggy there right now. Yeah, apparently it is very, very foggy in Ireland right now. Yeah, it is live weather. So hey, Dun just joined us. Excellent, my friend. Excellent. Mitch is right there, still in the distance. Brilliant, brilliant. I can barely make him out. Oh, which reminds me, I'm still flying. I keep forgetting that. Turn off the landing lights. Yeah, that might be a thing. But unfortunately, it is extremely foggy, guys. We are trying to skirt most of the coastline because I think, if I'm not mistaken, we are getting close towards the giant causeway. And I really want to see that. I want to see if how that's input. To be honest, I think it's just a bitmap that's kind of stretched over it. So I'm not sure if it will look good. But we'll just have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. Let me see. Maps. Giants causeway. So yeah, it should be somewhere around that corner right there. So it should be over here somewhere. Who done it feels. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're flying over the moors. But I'm trying to fly as low as possible without basically skimming the trees. Trying to find the Giant's Causeway. And we should be getting close, guys. We should be really getting close. So keep a watch out for that. But dang, it looks good. Hey, Citation Jet Heavy. Thank you very much for the follow, man. Truly appreciate it. Welcome here. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Run Solo. Good to see you, man. Hello, man. Hello. Welcome back. So yeah, we are trying to find the Giant's Causeway. So that's basically a lot of trees in the sea. That's not it. It should be somewhere over there, I'm thinking. Yeah, it should be somewhere over there. You don't get sheep. Yeah, well, I think that would make the Welsh people very happy. As well as the New Zealanders. I think this should be some... Yeah, there it is! Oh, actually, is this it? No, those are trees. Those are... Yeah, that's trees. That is trees. Yeah, exactly. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Yeah, well, as I said, it is kind of like a bitmap right there. I was afraid of that. That's it. That's it. That's something they really need to improve with the UK update, guys. How about that? Let's upvote that one for the Giant's Causeway. It needs to be updated. Yes, they'll fix it in January. Yeah. By that time, we will be somewhere in Spain. So yeah. Nah, we won't be in Spain. We will be in France, I think. We will be somewhere in France. But it was, yeah. It was over there. Definitely over there. Definitely. Yeah, I think it was right over there somewhere. Or am I mistaken? No, I'm not. I'm not sure. Hey, Mr. Nick, thank you very much for the follow and welcome to our little community right here, trying to fly all the way around the world. You guys can join us, by the way, if you want. It is open and free for all. I'm still trying to find the Giant's Causeway. I think we just crossed it. I think we just passed it. The thing is, those things are usually not that very well implemented, unfortunately. As we all know, it's near perfect, but that's it. Basically, near perfect. It's not perfect. It is, but yeah. Well, let's face it. I mean, come on, guys. That's Ireland right there. That's the Irish coast in all its beauty. Come on, come on, come on. Do you also Nia? I'm not sure what you meant by that. Land for fuel. No, I do not. What I do is I fuel up and I do my flight for 4 hours or 6 if I can. But I do it all in one go. So basically, I plan each leg for about 4 to 5 hours or 6 hours at the max, because that's 6 to 6.5 hours. That's basically how long this plane can stay in the air. At the moment, I am pushing it, but this is what we're doing, guys. This is what we're doing. We are flying not all around the world. We are flying towards every country in the world. So it's not a circle around the globe. No. Welcome to my descent into madness. Ta-da! So, yeah. It's that. So it's, that's basically what we are doing. And I try to pick, basically legs of about 3 to 4 hours max. There are a few exceptions. Because I can only stream on Wednesdays, Thursdays and Fridays from 1 p.m. to about 4 or 5 p.m. max. And yeah, so that's... we are now, by the way, heading towards Cork. No, not Cork. Near Londonderry. That's where we're headed. But yeah, it's so I really have to plan my flights and make sure that I can make it in one go. So it's so it's yeah, it is. I have to pick and choose my battles, basically. But there are a few legs where I will be flying quite a bit longer. We will be flying, for instance, from Madagascar towards the Seychelles. That's going to be like a 6-hour flight. I should be able to make it. Basically, it's 590 nautical miles, and this plane can do 640, 650 nautical miles. Have to make sure I have tailwind, stuff like that. And then I should be able to make it. But that's a 6-hour flight basically over the ocean. Those are the exceptions. But I am doing it. I am doing it manually. So yeah, it's... watch out for gunfire. Well, it's me. It's Shoney Gaming. I'm the bringer of all things that is good, funny, and laughter. So yeah, it's... but if they start shooting at me, they'd be shooting at an idiot. And that's me. So it's... yep. I am an actual flying idiot. Hello, people of Ireland. Or in this case, Northern Ireland. Hello. Hello. Hello, lovely people. Actually, I have English friends, I have Scottish friends, but I do not have Irish friends, actually. Huh, interesting. So it's, yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh. Looky, looky. I got coffee! Yes. Yes! Caffeine for the win, guys. Oh, by the way, I am an excessive coffee drinker. Yes, I am. So, well, actually... You are quite right there, Radio. You are quite right. You are my first Irish friend, actually. Hey, you are my first Irish friend. Hey, Rin Solo. Yeah, I'm doing it again. I love, indeed, Zach, the god of coffee. Yes, and it has been blessed with caffeine. Spiritus Sancto Christi caffeinos. Yes. Very nice. Very, very nice. So it's, no, there's one thing you shall not take away from me, and that is my caffeine. I'll allow FFS. Yeah, I'll allow that. Yes. If you be so kind to allow that, Endalia. Thank you. You're welcome. You are quite welcome. Poor manager. Hope you didn't spray him with your coffee. It's hello. Yes. Sorry about that. Sorry. Well, he's kind of right. Let's face it. He's not wrong. Anyone being here has to have a slight insanity streak. Let's face it. What we're doing is insane. Yeah, what we are doing is very, very much insane. Hey, Captain, good to see you, man. Good to see you. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Zach does 24-hour streams. The Nutter. So it's. Hope you're having a wonderful day, man. Hope you're having a wonderful day. And I picked up on your message in Discord. I will be practicing that. Thank you for that. So yeah, it's yeah. Never again. Never, I say. So this weekend, I'm guessing. This weekend, yeah. All right, guys, we are actually. Are we? Where are we flying towards? I think we already passed my weight. Yeah, we are now. Flying. Huh. This is kind of weird. Why am I? Oh no! We are now flying towards Belfast, guys. We are flying towards Belfast. Yeah, we are. But look at this countryside, guys. It is so. It's mystical, right? Well, that was the wrong. I'm not very good at Irish accents. I'm not good at accents anyway. Let's face it. I'm not that good. Yeah. Yeah. It is. Yeah. Game of Thrones land. Yeah. Winter is coming. Well, actually, winter never left. So it's. So it's that. Yeah. Winter never left. Yeah, it looks. Well, I wish. Yeah, you know what? I'm gaining a little bit of height because what I'm about to do will change your view. It will. I am going to switch a little bit. Back and forth, just to make sure you guys have a look at this beautiful, beautiful countryside. Gain a little bit of height right there. I love this trick. Scattered clouds. Da-dang! There we go. No. There we go. I mean, look at that. That's definitely not the same, guys. That is definitely not the same. Although, we just lost 600 feet in one go. That's one drop right there. Uh-oh. So, why is it stalling? But I have to level out a little bit, guys. Yeah, I do. There we go. And we've got it. Yes. Look at that. Found a pot of gold, yeah. No, but I did have a leprechaun on my seat. It was really weird. He just kept chatting, wouldn't shut up. So I basically threw him out of the plane. So it's Mitch right there, still in the distance. We have Don Don Pompon somewhere in the air. There is Don Don right there. So yeah, it's yeah. In real weather, I do have a lot of headwind. Yeah, unfortunately. You are quite right, but look at that, guys. That looks pretty. This is the northern part of Ireland, North Ireland, basically. Yeah, and we are now heading towards Belfast. So, but it looks gorgeous, guys. It truly, truly looks gorgeous. I mean, how? Hey, Young, good to see you, man. How is India today? Hope you're having a wonderful day. But yeah, I will be switching back again. So yeah. Yeah, I can imagine that. I can imagine. I hear there are a lot of problems with Cyberpunk and the console versions. Those are, yeah. There are a lot of problems right there. No. There we go. Well, we do have the clouds aren't that high, but I really want to see see the ground as well. I am having a wonderful day. We just left Scotland. We are now flying in the misty clouds here of Ireland. Right here, we are heading towards Belfast, and I think it's about 14,000 feet, if I'm not mistaken, Mr. Nick. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's like 40. I heard someone made 15,000 feet, but in a 152 even. So yeah, you can get up quite high actually. But the thing is, by that time, by 14,000 feet, it's basically bring your own oxygen. So yeah, it does not have any pressurization whatsoever. So you could get it up to 14,000 feet, and that would basically kill you. Yeah. So you'd be gasping for air. So it's not a good idea to fly at 14,000 feet. Funny, but not good. Yeah. So it's or you have to bring your own oxygen tank. But let's face it, the Himalayas are going to be really interesting. They are going to be really interesting. Same as flying in Peru and Chile. That's also going to be very interesting. But cruising altitude, I think it is about 8,000 feet, if I'm not mistaken. 8,500 feet. That's basically cruise altitude for this plane. However, we are doing this low and slow, and that's why we want to see something of the countryside. I could go above the clouds, no problem. I could. No problem whatsoever. However, then we wouldn't be seeing anything, and the entire point of this channel is to see everything in the world. But we have to use the real-life weather. That's one thing. We use full realism, real-life weather. So yeah, it's unfortunately that's sometimes you get stuck in this. Yeah. An A320 can do 40,000 feet indeed. Yeah, it's enter Tibet from there. Yeah, exactly, Jan. That's what my plan is going to be basically. I am going to fly in and out of valleys. I think that's the only way to do it. So yeah, but an A320 can get up way high. I think its cruising altitude is like 38 or 39,000 feet. That's cruising, I think. And then you fly really economical. So yeah. But this plane, no. It is what you're seeing right here, 128. I'm pushing it already. Usually you don't do that. It's like 139 is the ceiling? Really? I thought it was a little bit higher. I thought it was like 42,000. 42, 43, if I'm not mistaken. And I think 38 is cruising. But it could be, man. I'm not sure. I am not sure. But yeah, what we are doing is yeah, we just want to see everything, and it's going low and slow. As I said, usually you do not push your engine like that. I am pushing it way too hard, as you guys can see. I can lean a little bit. Can I? Yeah, there we go. I am pushing it way too hard. I shouldn't be flying at 118. That's ridiculous, you know. But the thing is, oh really? Hey, Slarty Bird, good to see. Ah, there you go. There you go. But yeah, the thing is that if I fly at least 10 or 15 miles slower, it will add about 400 to 500 hours to my flight already. So it's okay. Well, that's kind of definitive. Slarty, that's kind of definitive. Huh? By the way, good to see you, man. Glad you're here. Glad you're here. But yeah, it's so that's basically the reason why we are at the moment flying. I am hoping. Yeah, I'm so glad I'm back, man. You know, you have no idea. I'm so glad. I am so happy. I am so happy. But yeah, it's 14,000 feet. Yeah, exactly. Have oxygen tanks if you want to go stay above 12,000 for more than 30 minutes. That would explain a lot. Exactly, that's the thing, you know. You do not fly an A320 for 5 hours on manual. You don't do that. You just basically set your you set your flight plan into the MCU, and then it's basically autopilot on, and away we go. Which is fun. I mean, you have to adjust for heights and stuff like that, be directed by the ATC, so that's pretty cool. And you have to actually calculate your fuel, don't be too heavy, stuff like that. That's really cool. But it's a different way of flying than this. I mean, this is simply mucking about. Let's face it, we are mucking about. So, and that's cool. That's cool too. I mean, there's room for basically everything. And I like that so much. I like that so much. West boundaries of Bhutan. Ah, okay. Yeah. Well, I will be adding them towards to my flight plan, Jan. I will be adding them. Yeah. Yeah, that's quite right, Slordy Bart, especially in this one, because it looks, yeah, well, okay, let's face it, today we have, unfortunately, a very, very cloudy day, but basically, normally, if you have very good sight, it is, when are you flying to Mars? Well, we reached them, when we're done, we actually flew to the moon, actually, 440,000 kilometers, so that's the distance that we are actually flying there, AC. But yeah, it's exactly, that's quite right, Slarty. You are flying low and slow. You just want to see it all. You want to take it all in. I explained this already, that I basically see this as my journey, my trip around the world. I'm on holiday when I'm flying 3 days a week. I am on holiday. This doesn't feel like something I have to do, or yeah, you know, I'm setting a goal and it's idiotic and not really realistic. Yeah, I am, but the goal is idiotic. It is not realistic, but I am doing it just because I think it's fun. You know, I'm not doing it because I need to set a goal, because I need to stream. That's not what it is. So it feels like I'm on holiday. When I flew over all these countries so far, it was like, yeah, I now know kind of what it looks like. I mean, it's not picture perfect, of course, but you know, it is brilliant, and I mean, and there is still so much to see, guys. So much to see. So it's, yeah, you know, it's that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Every single country in the world. That's also the reason why I wanted to see every single country in the world. At least we can say we saw it all. Yeah, we saw it all. Okay, other than Midway, we did not see Easter Island, I think. But we are going to, yeah. Yeah, sure, I can. Yeah. It took me actually 3 weeks to pump Trump. It took me 3 weeks, yeah. It took me 3 weeks to do that. I do have to watch my, yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh, by the way, apparently it did not load the adjustments here. So this is actually more extensive in Ireland. We are flying a lot more in Ireland. But somehow it didn't save it. Don't know why. But yeah, and still there's options here to actually add extra flight plans. I will be adding to this. So guys, if you have any suggestions, go to the Discord channel, place them in flight planning, not flight plan, but flight planning, and you guys should be able to add to my flight. If you guys have things here, I believe we are flying this part right here. We are flying across Hadrian's Wall towards Newcastle. Then we are moving on, Isle of Man, of course, large parts of Wales, and then we are headed over towards France. This is not set in stone. This is not set in stone. We will be adding on to that. So it's, yeah. If you guys have any suggestion, I will be glad. I will gladly add them to that. But we are flying all over the place. We are heading from west to east, and we are then flying on towards Central and Southeast Asia. Moving towards, we are flying over to New Zealand, Australia, French Polynesia. We are then flying back again, all over the place. So yeah, it's oh yeah, yeah. I did two pump. Yeah, I did. Trust me, I did. It was horrible. I was warned by Captain Arash actually for this. Asia is very nice. I'm so looking forward to that. But yeah, what happened was I was flying in In Finland, I was flying in Scandinavia actually, and I wanted to do Finland. Exactly, Andalia, right there. Doing Finland, Sweden, Norway, and I then was flying on towards Iceland. However, that was like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and it was already freezing there. What I did not know was the fact that first, this plane does not have any form of de-icing. Interesting. And if you fly in -5, -6, or even -10, the plane doesn't have that much bother with it. It doesn't really care until you fly into a cloud, and then things become interesting. Very much so. So yeah, it nearly killed me, basically. Yeah, I had to. Yeah, that's exactly right there, Andalia. Go watch that little clip right there, Two Pump, and you'll see what I mean. That was a really, really scary moment. I landed in Kitila, I think, until you touch moisture. Exactly. These clouds look very nice and very fluffy until it starts freezing. Then they are killers, basically. So yeah, it's except the total flying distance, which it is. Yeah. You cannot back away from this trip. I will not. I will not. No, no, no. The flying distance will only become longer and longer and longer, Captain. Trust me on this one. Clouds are fluffy killers indeed. But yeah, it's... as I said, it was really, really scary. I had to learn ILS landings on the fly. Captain Arash was one of the people who helped me with that. I mean, I am not the best... I'm no longer the worst pilot because, as I've said, I've flown like 12 weeks right now, basically 3 days a week. So I'm not the worst, but I'm not the best either. Let's face it, I'm not the best. And I will never claim that I will be. But yeah, it was kind of interesting. Excellent. Thank you very much for that, Jan. I will be adding that to my flight plan where possible. Where possible. But as I said, guys, it was interesting to say the least. Interesting, yeah. And it taught me quite a lot. It taught me quite a lot of, yeah. I had to learn on the fly, basically. It was so cold. My plane was frozen over. No clue. I could not see the landing strip. There was no way I could see it. It was hidden in the clouds. So if I'd gone in at -3, -4, I basically would have crashed. And we had to do an ILS landing on the fly, which was so cool. It was so cool. It was one of my better moments. Yeah, I never felt that proud. To be honest, it brought a smile on my face for a long time. A few days. Yeah. And I'm still proud of that. Not just because I actually managed it. Yeah, definitely. Well, it's not just because I'm not... I wasn't that happy because, yeah. Yeah, I could, but we are nearing Belfast, so let's see if I can... Because we should be able to break the clouds. We're not seeing anything anyway now, so yeah. Let's see if I can climb here. Let's do this. That. There we go. I am going to see if I can break the clouds, guys, because this is really foggy. That's better. 2,000. 2,000 feet. I'm not sure how high up the clouds will be, but yeah. Yeah, it is, Captain. You are quite right. Exactly that feeling. But it was kind of double, you know, because on the one hand, I was really proud at the fact that I was able to do that. But on the other hand, I was so flabbergasted. I was by the way the community helped me out at that moment, and it all worked. It all came together. You know, it was so cool. It was so cool. I was so proud at that moment. that was one, yeah. It was awesome. You guys helping me along, cheering me on, and also basically saving my ass, let's face it, because that's exactly what you guys did. That's exactly what you did. Captain Arash, that's his, can you give a shout out to Captain Arash and Dahlia? Yeah, it was really top of the clouds at 5,500 feet. Ah, that's a shame, because then we won't be able to see Belfast. So, yeah. I'm pretty sure, you know what? I'm going to do it differently. We want to see Belfast, and we are going to see Belfast, so yeah. There you go, by the way. There you go, Jan. No, it wasn't Jan who asked that. Who was it? We've got the shout out for Captain Arash. So if you guys want to give him a follow, he's a really cool streamer as well. Also does a flight around the world in a steam gauge version of the 172 right there. So it's yeah, 3,000. Still climbing nicely. Well, in the end, Dotai, yeah, basically I will be landing in most countries. It's not like I do a touch and go or anything like that. But I will be flying, for instance, we flew over Moldova, but I never landed there. So we did fly over it, we did see it, but we never landed there. But because most countries are basically that big, yeah, it's in the end I do always have to land. For instance, I made 3 landings now in Scotland. So yeah, it's basically I always land. There's a good chance I might fly over Belgium, for instance, or yeah. But in the end, most countries will be landed in. Yeah. If I can make that happen. Liechtenstein, yeah. But I'm not even sure if Liechtenstein actually has an airport. To be honest, does anyone know that? Does Liechtenstein have an airport? I don't know. What I actually do is I plan my flights so that I can do it all in one go. So if I'm flying, as I'm flying today, I actually make sure that I have enough fuel to do that leg and that I can land in about 4 hours or fly to 6. But yeah, it's exactly, Captain Gert. Yeah, that's quite true. So yeah, but I basically try to hey, Captain Sax, good to see you, man. I basically try to make sure that no, I am now I need to pick up a little bit of speed. What I basically try to do is I try to make sure that that I have enough fuel to do my leg. So yeah, it's that's what we are basically doing. Yeah. And is there a country I have missed? Yes, there are. Well, countries I'm missing a few out on a few islands. So Vaduz. Oh really? I am on the West European server, Captain Gert. Yeah, you can join me. I am at the moment near Belfast. I am trying to gain height to see if I can break the clouds, but I'm pretty sure I can't. So, EU West. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. And you can find the flight plans in the on my Discord channel. Yeah, so I am going... That's really weird. Oh, God! I think I know what's going on. I need to turn on my pedal heat. Yeah. Because it's 0 degrees Celsius. And I do not want to freeze over like a popsicle. Shoney Gaming. Yeah. The pedal heat actually, what happens is... let me show you. If you look at the wing right there, you can see this translucent bar right here. That basically measures your airspeed right there. That measures your airspeed. And yeah, I am stalling. I am. But it's really weird because... Oh, I see what's going on. I forgot my trim, guys. I forgot my trim. There we go. My trim was set really high. That's weird. There we go. I'm picking up speed again. But yeah, what it does actually is it measures your airspeed. And the pitot heat basically makes sure that part of the airplane does not freeze. So you can basically always see your airspeed. However, the rest of your airplane can freeze. So at the moment I'm at 0 degrees Celsius. If it goes below, yeah, exactly. No problem, Captain. You can simply add me, and I will make sure that we will be that I will add you. Oh, there! Looky! We are actually breaking through the clouds, guys. Ah, look at that! Look at that! Yeah, no. That's the reason why. That's the reason why. If that drops away, that means that your basically your airspeed indicator has been frozen over. That's what it means. That's exactly what it means. Oh, thank you very much. Hydrate. Yeah, it's horrible, Captain. It's Cap Gert. It is horrible. It is horrible. You know. But please, guys, and I'm not kidding about this. I know this firsthand. Do not kid around with COVID. Please take. I'm waving. We're waving back at you, radio. Yeah, we are. And there we are. We're out of it. But yeah, we are really high, guys. And it is not breaking up. You had it. Yeah, well, it's no joke, guys. It is no joke. It is no joke. I've seen it up close. Yeah. I truly do hope you are feeling better, man. Best of health to you. Best of health to you. It's... hey, Mitch is right there. Do we have Don Bonbon still with us? I don't know. But Mitch is still up in the air. No, are you no longer flying with it, Don? Could be. You know what? Ah, look at that, guys. Look at that awesome sight right there. Yeah, no, it isn't. It isn't. It is not. He's in Cyberpunk, and right you are. It isn't. How fast can you descend? You have to watch your speed. You really have to watch your speed. Because you can't be in a 172. You can't go beyond 160. I think 160 miles. So make sure you keep your speed. Yeah. Okay. Let me have. I'm going to switch the weather, guys. I am. I really. Few comments. There we go. Because we do want to see. Of course, we want to see Belfast. And Belfast is down there. Right down there. Let's all wave at radio, guys. Yay! Radio. Yep. Yay! Wave. Now, I am going to see if I can get down there. Yeah. Hey, thank you for the follow there, Webble? Webble? I'm thinking. Webble? I'm hoping that I'm saying that correctly. But there is Belfast, guys. There it is, right down there. Look at... That's kind of weird. 2 ships right there. Oh, interesting. As you guys can see right there, Two-Pump, you can see the speed going up like crazy. And then it starts to get into the red. Once you head into the red, it's game over. And I know from experience. Yes, I do. I know this from experience. Because I actually died. Because of overspeeding. Ah, it's still pointing towards the airport. That makes sense. That makes sense. So yeah, it's as long as you make sure you do not keep it long in the yellow and definitely not go into the red, you should be good. Yeah, my engine is red. It is. Actually, what I should do is that. Basically, turn off my engine. And then I just glide and sail down. Whee! Picking up speed as we go. And there you go. You can see it all heading back. And we can still make up quite a little bit. We can still pick up a lot of speed, even though my engines are off right now. They are. They are very much off. Oh, yeah, you are quite right. Sorry about that. There we go. No longer flapsy. And by the way, the flaps also help you to slow down a lot. But we are... Alright. There we go. Just descended nearly 4,000 feet quite easily. Really? You can? Exactly. Exactly. I am at the moment flying over Belfast. I am flying over Belfast right now. So let's wave at radio right here. Waggling our wings. Waggling our wings right there, especially for radio. And now we are moving on from Belfast all the way on towards... we are now heading towards Londonderry, guys. Yep, we are. No problem, man. No problem. That one's for you. Hey, Kason, good to see you, man. Good to see you. I really have to remember that I don't call you Swordfish anymore. But yeah, guys, this is... oh, have to adjust a little bit because... There we go. Right there. That's a little bit better. Yep. There we go. But that's Belfast right there in the distance, guys. Mitch still flying up in the air. Let me see. Belfast Castle, really? Is that over there? I think it may be. But there is a good chance that it does not portray as a castle, unfortunately. So, yeah. Oh, really? Kason. Yeah, cool. As I said, a lot of castles aren't portrayed correctly. Now, I did install a mod where you could see where there are a lot more castles in game.
500.
Yes, 500. I know. And most castles are being portrayed as office blocks. Yay! So it's yeah. So there's that. There is definitely that. Unfortunately, we have to go back to live weather. Back in the pea soup. Back into pea soup, guys. Ah, dang. It's such a shame. It is really cloudy today, guys. I'm so sorry about that. I wish I could show you guys some of the beautiful sights right there. And I am trying to do it, yeah, wherever I can. But I did say I'd use realistic weather. So, yeah. Although I am wondering if it's really this cloudy right now. Especially because radio also said that that it wasn't cloudy in Belfast. But the weather bug that I know of, well, there are actually two. There are actually two weather bugs. Blue skies for real, yeah, it's well, thank you very much, radio. You're too kind. You are too kind, my friend. The thing is that I know of two weather bugs. The first one is, of course, the thunder bug, which means that you are being constantly followed by thunderclouds and lightning strikes, which is really annoying. But yeah, one day we will see blue skies indeed. So that's a really annoying one. The other one, however, is oh, it actually is breaking up right there. Look at that. Ah, interesting. the other one is Der Junge Pilot. Hey, good to see you. Or is it Der Junge Pilot? But yeah, it's the other one that I know of is if you start up your game, you get into the flight, you cancel that flight and restart it. You suddenly have blue skies. It is really weird, and then you have to restart the entire program. So yeah, it's maybe, well, definitely when you go to Africa, it's. But that also brings along with it another problem, because icing is a problem for one, but extreme heat can also be a problem, guys. Extreme heat can also be very much a problem. So we have to take care that we do not overheat our engine and bless the rains in Africa. Yeah, you had to go there, Flo. You had to go there. Dun 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 dun. It's such a shame that we can't use music like that, because trust me, I would have used a lot of music in this game. I would have used a lot of music in this game. But at least we can see something now. That's nice. We're flying low and slow, but it is working. It is working. Now, who was trying to join me, by the way? There was someone who was trying to join me, I think. Captain Sachs, are you trying to join me, or? I'm not sure. But as of now, I can see... I saw Midge. I saw Midge somewhere. Not sure if he's still there, but yeah. Song samples, yeah. If only. If only. Oh, dang. I wish you could have do... Oh, Captain Gert. Yeah, okay. Captain Gert, yeah. Slightly down pitch, yeah. Well, the thing is, Molex, I am flying at full power, so yeah, it's constantly trying to push me up. So I am trying to keep my height and make sure that that I stay below the clouds, but I am flying at full power. Not realistic, I know. Usually you just fly at 110. 100 to 110 miles, but yeah, it's unfortunately, if I do that, it will add about 300 to 400 hours on my total flight plan. So even those 10 to 15 miles make quite a difference. So that's why I'm pushing it. I know, as I said, not very realistic, I know, but it works for now. So as you can see right here, that's what we're doing. And if I do not push my my engine, it's what if it changed the weather? Well, if I change the weather right now, I basically be crashing into this lake right here. So yeah, that's not a good idea. That's not a good idea. And to be honest, I really don't want to change the weather that much. I am trying to fly it as on realistic weather and realistic settings. Other than that. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's like all over the place. It's all over the place, Zach. Yeah. In a Cessna, yeah, in this plane, yeah. In this plane, Molex. Yeah. That's what we're going to do for at least the coming 3.5 years at least. 3.5 years to, yeah, well, to 4 probably. As I said, you guys can simply always add flight plans or points of interest or things you want to see. As long as it's on my flight schedule, just add it towards the Discord channel, add it in the Discord channel, and you guys can simply, I will add it to my flight plan, yeah. And it keeps growing. Each and every country that I reach, I try to look up about 10 or 20 things you need to see in a country. And thank you very much, Kaysen. But I try to look up points of interest that you need to see in a country, and I try to add them to my flight as much as I can. That's the reason why we are flying all over the place in Ireland, of course. Now heading towards Londonderry and then on towards Glenveigh National Park. Beyond that, we are headed towards Donegal Airport and Sleat League, or Schleiglade. I have no idea how you pronounce that. The Wild Atlantic Way is coming up. Sligo is coming up. Charlestown is coming up. Connemara National Park. Aran Islands, or Aran Islands in this case, and on and on and on. Yeah. With crossing fingers. Well, actually, it's not that hard. Well, it is hard, of course, but what I'm doing here is I'm flying towards the east, and then heading over from Russia to Alaska, heading all the way back down, and then flying from Canada towards Greenland, and then Greenland, Iceland, Faroe Islands, and then back. So yeah. Yeah, I am. Yes, I am. Of course, I am flying over Brussels because we want to see the atomium. Yes, we do. But I am flying over Brussels, right there, Brussels Airport. It's right there. So yeah. Yes, Mr. Nick, I am. And if I wouldn't, you guys can add it to my flight plan. No problem. But yeah, that's the way I'm crossing the Atlantic, Mullux. Exactly, that's how I'm planning to do it. So on my trip via Russia, I'm heading over towards Alaska, and then moving on. Yeah, I am flying at least over Gibraltar, and I'm not sure if I'm stopping there, but there is a very good chance. Of course, I am. There we go. Of course I'm going over Gibraltar. Of course I am. I mean, those are really, really cool spots. Those are really cool spots. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting flight, guys. It is going to be very interesting. It's going to be very long, I know. But yeah, it's... as I said, I will be here for at least 3.5, maybe 4 years. So yeah. The Monkey Hill is very cool. Ah, okay. I didn't know they had a Monkey Hill. Oh yeah, they do! Yeah, on the point of Gibraltar there is actually... Yeah, I heard about that. But yeah, guys, it's going to be an epic flight. We are in the air for a long... Yeah, Mount Everest, I'm going to see if we can reach it. I am going to see. By the time I should be a very... at least have a few notches on my belt. Be a little bit better pilot and... hopefully keep us in the air around Mount Everest. But yeah, I want to see it. I am flying to Lukla. I am flying to Paro. So yeah, I think Lukla is... Paro is Bhutan, if I'm not mistaken. Is it? Yeah, I think it is. By the way, I think we are slowly but steadily... Paro is Bhutan. Yeah, exactly. Paro is Bhutan. So yeah, it's. I started in the Netherlands. I started at Lelystad Airport, which is close to Amsterdam Airport actually. And from there on, I flew over the Netherlands. I flew towards Germany. We saw Neuschwanstein Castle, for instance. Flew up to Berlin. We then flew on towards Denmark, Poland. The Czech Republic, Slovakia, we did Slovakia, Hungary, Serbia, Romania, no, Bulgaria, Romania, then we flew over Moldova, we did Ukraine, Belarus. We then flew on Lithuania, Latvia, and Estonia. Then we did Finland, Sweden, Norway, and we just did Scotland, and now we are in Ireland. So yeah. Shut up. So yeah. Shoney's sliding back down after us. Yeah, exactly. So that's basically what it's going to be like. Yeah. But that's what we've done so far. At the moment, we've done already 11,000 nautical miles, so that's about 22,000 kilometers. And yeah, it's basically just 5% of my entire flight so far. It's just moving on and on and on. It's getting bigger and bigger and bigger. You guys keep adding to it. I keep adding to it. So it is. an amazing flight so far. And as I said, I don't see this as something I just want to do for, you know, it's like a stunt for Twitch. No. Actually, I had this already planned. I was planning to do this. And it was actually Flo and my brother-in-law, Malvius Gaming, who said, you have to stream this. You have to stream this. This is so absurd and bizarre. You have to stream this. So yeah, that's basically how I got into streaming. I never had any intention to stream for you guys, other than that I'm enjoying it highly. I must admit that. And let's face it, I never shut up. This is basically me. You can ask people who know me, like Flo or Indalia, who know me in real life. I never shut up. So yeah, it's. That's the reason why I started streaming, and not because I wanted to do a gimmick. Or in real life, he's an idiot too. Thank you. Yeah, I am Dutch. Yeah, I'm very much Dutch. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Heel erg Nederlands. I am Dutch. Yeah. So it's yeah. It's who I am. It's what I do, and basically, guys, this is me. This is me. But I don't think you can be very earnest if you don't be yourself on stream, to be honest. I mean, I've seen people burn out really quickly and trying to gain as much followers as they can and doing it really fast and I need to make money and I need to... That's not me. That's not me, guys. No, I'm just here to have fun with you guys, building up this community, having a laugh. It's hey, good to hear, man. Where from Belgium are you? So it's, yeah. Getting there, but getting out, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, Captain Arash. That is exactly one of my worries. I did try to fly out of Lukla, and I did that 3 months ago when I really wasn't that proficient as a pilot. Yeah, that didn't go well. Let's say it didn't go well. Oh, west of Brussels. Cool, man. Cool. Belgium is a truly beautiful country. It is. Our southern neighbors, yes. Sir, I salute thee. But, and we're back in pea soup again. Dang it. Nah, it didn't do much. But, yeah. Cracking football team, yes, indeed. There's a lot to say about the Dutch national soccer team at the moment. It's yeah, it's not going as well as we hoped it would. Let's fly a little bit higher. Let's see if we can. We just broke the clouds right there. Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. I kind of like that. Look at that, guys. This game is so amazing. Yeah, well, actually, I like Flanders too. I mean, you have very nice, thank you for the follow there, T-Mark. Thank you very much. Look at that, guys. Dang. I mean, wow. There's not much to see of the countryside, unfortunately, but look at those fluffy clouds. They look beautiful. But yeah, it's we put it on fire. Yeah, okay, Sin. Yes, okay. But yeah, it's and we're back in the clouds again. It's yeah, it's so cool. Hello from Texas, USA. Well, glad you can join us, man. They're in Texas. Hope you're having a wonderful day there, my friend. Hope you're having a wonderful day, T-Mark. Yeah, at the moment, as I said, I am flying from... I flew from Scotland to Ireland. We are now, unfortunately, in pea soup. I am trying to do my best to, well, not climb out of it. But yeah, it's... I wish I could show you more of the countryside. I wish I could see more of the countryside, because that's why we're doing it low and slow. Let's face it. But unfortunately, it is a rather cloudy day. Dang it. No, yeah, there's not that. Yeah, pea soup everywhere. It's all shade. It's 50 Shades of Grey. That's nice. But it's yeah, very cloudy indeed. Very cloudy indeed. Unfortunately, There are times when you get that, you know. It's just, yeah, that's just the way it is. That's just the way it is, guys. It's, I mean, there are rivers there, there's everything there, but it's, yeah. Unfortunately, it is really, it's such a pity. It is such a pity. I am not flying, as you guys can see, by the way, on autopilot. I am flying manually. I will be switching on autopilot if I have an emergency. I will keep the stream going. But yeah, it's yeah, well, Mr. Nick, actually, it is very true. It is very hard. However, the guys that helped me out during my flight when I was a frozen popsicle actually also helped me out to learn how to do a ILS landing. And doing ILS landings is really cool. It is really cool. Once you get the hang of that, it is pretty dang cool. So, for instance, we are going to. I'm pretty sure I can't select Shannon Airport, but because that's where we're headed. But let me have a look, guys. What you can do, for instance, if you fly a G1000, you can set, and you do not have any ILS program. I do not have any form of ILS program right now. Now, I know that runway 6 and runway 24 are both ILS runways that have ILS. So what you can do once you're close is, for instance, set, click on procedures, then select approach by pressing enter. Oh, it does say it. Now you see here, that's the airport where we are headed. That's the final airport right there. I'll zoom in a little bit so you see Shannon Airport right there. And the approach is blinking. Now, if I think I need to press, nope, it is blinking. If I turn the inside knob, nope, outside then. I have to make, yeah, there we go. I can select either runway, come on. There we go. Runway 6 or runway 24. Now, let's say, for instance, it will be runway 24. I'm guessing it will be runway 24 because we will be then having a headwind. Now I select runway 24. That's now on. All I now need to do is load up. Click it again. Load up and activate the ILS. Did I just activate it? I think I did. Procedures. Let's do that again. Approach. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I needed to press enter. Indeed, it is now set. Enter. So, you saw it switch right there. What now happened is I've got my ILS set. Now, all I need to do is I need to know the localizer right there in the... Oh, you can't see that. Dang. There we go. I need to set the nav point right there towards the localizer. Let me show you guys. Now, if I need to look that up on in the map. So if I press, for instance, you can see I'm switching in the map right here above. That's Navigraph right there, and I can open the chart list. Now I know we just selected runway 24 ILS. So if I select that, I get the map. And what I need to set my ILS to is right there. I'm zooming it in, and you guys can see 110.95 right there at the top. So I can, for instance, overlay it on the map. There we go. That is Navigraph, and that will help you a lot if you fly. Now, if I set this, it was 110.95. So I need to set this to 110.95. Now I switch it, and now it's active. And that means that if I press my CDI, I will get the localizer. If I do the landing, I can then do an ILS landing on the fly, and basically it will bring me in. Basically, it will bring me in. Even if I can't see a single thing, it will still bring me in. And by the way, Two Pump Trump, Navigraph is a third-party, well, navigation. Oh, look at that! Awesome! We just broke out of the clouds. Incredible. Yeah, it is. It is, Mullux. It truly is. But the thing is that Navigraph is a navigation tool, but it also gives you direct access to all the maps you'll ever need. It is, however, subscription based. But in my case, it is more than worth it. It is €10 or $10 or £10, 10 quid a month. Or you can buy it for like 90. You can get it for 90. If you pay it for a year, it's like, I think it's $90 or something like that, or €90. But yeah, it is such a helpful tool. Yeah, I noticed it already. Yeah, I just wanted to get below the clouds. I'm good. Trust me. Oh, I did need to reset that, however. But yeah, guys, it is an awesome tool. It is really helpful, especially for doing flights like this. I use it a lot. You can also see that it follows my flight in game right there, so you can actually see where I'm headed. It is pretty. It is worth every penny, in my opinion. Finally, we can see something of Ireland. Yes. Finally. But it's really worth it, especially because you can really quickly look up any chart for any airfield, or you can look up waypoints to where you have to fly or something like that. It is such a helpful tool, guys. So yeah, is there anyone flying along with me? By the way, I'm not sure. I don't think so. No, nope. For those that want to fly. For those that want to fly along with me, you can. I used to have Free Flight Friday. That's no more. We now have Free Flight Forever, which means that you guys can fly along with me as much as you like. You can simply hop on. I am on the West European server. And yeah, just simply fly along with me. You can download the flight plans in the Discord channel that Endalia just linked. And from there on, simply load in the flight plan for today. Hop on the Western European server. I am near Londonderry at the moment. So that's where you can find me. My name is Shony Gaming. As you can see right there. That's how you spell it. Shony Gaming. And you should basically find me in flight. So if you want to fly along, you can. You can. There is an option for that. Now, at the moment, we are flying towards Glenveagh National Park. Hey, Alp! Good to see you, man. Greetings from Turkey. Well, excellent, man. Good to see you here. Good to see you here. Welcome, 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 I say. Welcome. We are at the moment flying over Ireland. We just flew from Scotland to Ireland, and today we are landing at Shannon Airport. Tomorrow we will be flying from Shannon Airport towards Dublin, where we will be landing. And next Wednesday we will be flying over towards England and beyond. Then we will be heading for Belgium. Yes, we are heading for Belgium after that one. Flying over, circling over Liechtenstein, and then moving on towards France. Heading into France, then down to the south towards Spain and Portugal. Visiting Gibraltar, of course. And moving along the Mediterranean coast, picking up Switzerland and Austria also along the way. So it's yeah, it is going to be an epic flight, guys. And we are done by a long shot. We've just done about 5% only of my completely planned flight. It is all over the place, and yeah. So as I said, no cyberpunk for me. This is what we are doing. Yes, hardcore Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yes, indeed. Caffeine, very important on flights like these. Oh yeah. Thank you, the gods of caffeine. Oh, I'm so glad we are actually seeing something now. Yeah. Well, to be honest, I think I think England will be about 2 weeks flying. So, well, actually, I played it so far a little bit, 2 Pump Trump, and I kind of like it. So yeah, this is real life. Yeah, Sniper Life. Yeah, this is actually real weather. Yeah, live weather. I can show you right there. Live weather. It's there. Actual time. Live weather. Yep. So it's yeah. Oh, no problem, man. No problem, radio. Good. Have a good show in Belfast right there. And we will be enjoying it. We will be enjoying Ireland. Thank you very much for joining me, radio. So, but yeah, I am flying real life weather and real life time as much as I can. So basically, we just flew among the clouds. I do switch from time to time if I want to see. For instance, we switched when we were over the Mull of Kintyre. We switched over when we were flying over Belfast, because of course sometimes you just want to see something. But yeah. Okay, no, not really a sci-fi guy. Yeah, okay, it is very, very cyberpunk. If you're very much into things like Neuromancer and books like that from William Gibson, I think this will be for you, definitely. I am very much a fan of William Gibson. I'm very much a fan of the Neuromancer books and most of the other books he wrote, Mona Lisa Overdrive and such. I've loved those for a long time. Very Blade Runner-ish, yeah, that kind of feel. It is, yeah. And if you like that, then Cyberpunk is a game for you. If not, just leave it. Yeah, just leave it be. But yeah, as I said, it is. We are doing real life weather. We are doing real time, flying all over the place, and basically visiting every single country in the world. Yeah. Sticking to sci-fi life. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Andalia. Sci-fi light to the win. Sci-fi light for the win. I really don't want to admit how many games I actually have in my Steam account, Captain. Or actually how many games I actually have. But do you guys want to know how many games I actually have in my libraries? Total? Because I know. I really know. And Dahlia beats us all. Yeah, I think Andalia beats us all. No. Just 450? I do not believe that. I do not believe that. Look at this, by the way, guys. How stunning does this look? Oh, sorry. I win. I win. Yeah. No, not at full price. Most are on sales or humble bundles, but yeah. I actually have, let me have a quick look. The exact amount is 1,624 games. Yeah. I actually own 1,624 games, guys. That's over all my platforms. Over all my platforms. So yeah. No, me neither. The thing is, I'm a long-time member of Humble Bundles, and I bought those. So yeah, free games, of course, and yeah, I've been gaming for a long while. Yeah, yeah, 1,600 games. Yeah, plus games, and this is what I play mostly. So yeah, he who has no life, right here. It's, so what you like to do? Game. Yeah, I can imagine that. I can imagine that, yeah. Game Pass is the game. Yeah, I also have, of course, the Game Pass. That's not even counting the Game Pass subscriptions. But the Game Pass, by the way, is very good. Very good. Buying about every Humble Bundle for several years does add up, yeah. Yeah, but that's just for the first month, 2 Pump Trump. After that, it's I think it's like $10. It's still very much worth it, by the way, because this is also included in the Game Pass, Microsoft Game Pass. This is included, and you get EA games within a few weeks. Of course, Bethesda has already been in there, so you can actually play the new Doom Eternal, stuff like that. It is very, very good deal. It is a very good deal. Even for $10 a month, it is still a very good deal. So yeah, I can really recommend Microsoft Game Pass. First time in my flight around the world. Yeah. Have no extra time anymore. I got like the same thing. Fallout 4, very good game. Play that as well. Yeah. Liked it a lot. Liked it a lot. Fallout 76 I haven't played, but I heard it is slowly getting better. It is getting okay now. But it's the same thing with, for instance, things like No Man's Sky. Yeah, with the DLC. With the DLC, yeah. But that's the same thing with No Man's Sky, I think. As long as developers are truly passionate about the screw-ups that they made and try to correct it in a rightful manner, you might end up with a very, very good game in the end. And yeah, that one example of that, one very big example of that is No Man's Sky. Let's face it, it is. That's been truly a labor of love for those guys. Look at that, guys. That looks so pretty. Truly magical, this. Beautiful countryside. Really beautiful countryside. Wow. I mean, look at those clouds right there in the distance. Wow. Yeah. I won't be trying VR because I have no VR goggles. Unfortunately, I'm not that rich. I am. I won't say I'm poor, but I do not own VR goggles. However, even if I did, I'm not sure. I think I would use it for solo flights, not streaming flights. But not during streaming, I think, because constantly looking around, and I usually fly like this on so you can see the plane. Not very realistic, I do admit that, but still, it does give us the incredibly beautiful views. But yeah, I don't think it would work actually for Flight Simulator if you stream it, to be honest. Yeah. I think I know why that actually worked too, Pump, because it gives you the feeling of motion, especially when you do flight sims like this. It gives you somehow the feeling of motion, which tricks your brain into sending the right signals towards your ears, but because it's actually a bone in your ears that makes you car sick or air sick or something like that. It's, yeah. For instance, I'm pretty sure that if my wife would play this, she'd be puking all over the place. Yeah, in VR then, in VR. Great, the viewer can see it. Yeah, exactly. And well, exactly right there, Captain Arash. Exactly that. It is the connection between you guys and me. It is the way we are having fun and talking towards each other, and me being up in goggles all the time. You know, you can of course put the chat in there, and yes, you can. There are a lot of options for that, but I'd be missing, like, yeah, yeah. I think there will be something lost. I think there will be something lost, and I like you guys looking me in the eyes, and you know, it's yeah. So it's exactly that personal connection that we have right now. As far as you can say that it is personal, and to me it is very personal. By the way, hydrate. I think something would be lost, and that would be a shame. That would be a shame, yeah. So no, that is also one of the reasons why I really don't want to do that. And also, if I'm constantly looking around at everything, I am very, yeah, all over the place. So yeah, it's I'm not sure if that's the way to go for me. Although I really, really, really would enjoy a pair of VR goggles. Let's face it. I mean, but it's simply so very expensive that for now that is quite out of my reach. And it's fine. I mean, I am really happy with what I've got. I've got an excellent PC. I'm really glad with that. It is a beast to say the least. But yeah. Look at the way those clouds are situated around the mountains, guys. Look at that. Incredible views. Look at that. That is so cool. That is so cool, guys. This is exactly the reason why I love this game. This simulation. Sorry, Captain. This simulation. Exactly because of this. I mean, wow. So cool. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful views. And I've been talking to actual pilots who say that this really approaches real life. It actually looks like this. So yeah. Man. But sometimes, wow, this game, this simulator just gives you goosebumps. It simply does. It simply does. Let me have a look. 10 nautical miles, and then we are heading towards the south, guys. Make sure I do not fly into a mountain. Donegal is, yeah, it is. I mean, Lewis, look at that. Look at that, guys. Come on. That's jaw-dropping right there. Is this a sim or is it a game? It is a sim. It is definitely a sim. I think, actually, that's rain right there. I am flying into a rain cloud, am I? No, I do agree with you, Captain, that this is a... it is a sim. It is a sim, definitely, but yeah. Well, yeah, okay, now, actually, that's a good point there, Two Pump Trump. I mean, there are several ways. You could play it arcadey, and I'm thinking I'm somewhere in between arcadey and realism. I'm not sure, but yeah. I mean, let's face it. If I would actually be doing a VFR flight, I would not be flying here, because you can't fly in clouds. So this is quite a problem, actually. However, we are basically doing a VFR flight. So, yeah, I'm not full realism, but yeah. Thank you for the follow there, Sniper. Thank you very much. I mean, I admit that. I am, yeah. What is the beautiful thing you saw in Microsoft Flight Simulator? Well, it's everything. Thank you for the follow, Two Pump Trump. I truly appreciate that, man. But yeah, it's you know, it's the mix between realism. You can take it as far as you like. That's what I love. I mean, there are guys and gals who just love to fly around, doing it on infinite fuel and stuff like that, going everywhere, doing loop-the-loops or whatever they do. There are guys like me who are in between, learning basically and trying to get better. And there are guys like, for instance, Flying Fabio, who does it in full realism mode, you know, and I think Chewy too. Guys who actually fly really, really close to how you actually have to fly, doing checklists of about 2.5 hours. I mean, I've seen Fabio on the runway for like at least an hour and a half just doing checklists and making sure everything works fine. You know, it's yeah. And I love seeing that. I love seeing that. But that's not me. I'm more like, okay, let's go. That's me. You know, it's yeah, I'm pretty sure the plane works fine. Let's head off into the sunset. That's hi ho silver. Away. That's kind of me. So will I be doing it fully? Yeah, it's ultra realism as well. Well, there you go, Sniper Life. I mean, there's room for everyone and everything. You know, I'm pretty sure there are a lot of things where you would be saying to me right now, that's not correct, that's not the way you do it, that's not the way you do it. And you'd be right. You'd be absolutely right. But I am doing it just for the fun of it, you know? This is basically, yeah, saw him 2 days ago and he did a full checklist. He always does a full checklist. He always does. I mean, so yeah, it's, as I said, Sniper, it's, you know, I mean, this is not VFR, let's face it. We never could have done this VFR. But yeah, it is what I like to do, so yeah. Exactly that, you know. There's so much room for everything. And everyone, what I also find very cool in this community is everyone helps each other out. I have not seen any form of toxicity whatsoever. It is so cool, you know. The bush trips, the Alaskan ones. Yeah, on the one hand I want to do it, but on the other hand, the thing is, the Alaskan bush trip is basically I already had that planned. So if you look at, make sure I do not crash into the. There we go. I'll show you. I'll show you in a bit. I don't want to die. Sierra Nevada one. Oh, that's also very nice. Yeah. The bush trips are really cool to do, by the way. They are, yeah. But you're doing them in the X-Cubs mostly, if I'm not mistaken. Let me show you. Because the Alaskan one is really funny. As you guys can see, I am basically doing the Alaskan bush trip right there. So I don't want to do the Alaskan bush trip because I really don't want to spoil it. You know? I'm going there anyway. So yeah. And maybe I'll just implement the bush trip exactly, the Alaskan bush trip when we get there in 2 years' time. 2 years, guys, come on. But yeah, it's so I really don't want to do that, but on the other hand, it's like calling me, you know, fly it, Shoney, fly it. Come on, you can do it. Just a little bit. All right, we are now heading towards. Let's see. Donegal Airport? No, we're not. We just. I'm not sure. Let's see, where are we heading for? I think we are now heading towards Sleeve League. Yeah, it's kind of a rock formation. It's a rock formation on the ocean side. It's supposed to be really pretty. So that's where we're heading for right now. That's where we're headed for right now. But yeah, as I said, guys, it's you can play this simulation. You can play it as a full-blown simulation. You can play it as a game. You can do whatever you like. And the only thing that's basically in my opinion, is holding back the no, actually, I just started out and seeing if I could plan it all around the world and make sure that the Cessna could fly there. That's how I basically planned it. Yeah. So I started out in the Netherlands where I live, and yeah, then started to move on. There we go. So I started right there, and then started to see how far I could go actually, and all these legs should be reachable in a Cessna. But yeah, that's how I started out. Just plotting and then moving on and on and on and on and on and on, and see where I could end up, and see if I could visit actually every country in the world, and I could. So yeah, other than Hawaii, for instance. I am at the moment in Ireland. I am right here. We are right there. So we've flown that part, and we are now flying exactly right there. Right there. That's where we are now. We are now flying south and then moving on towards Shannon Airport right there. That's where we will be landing. So, yeah. So it's basically, it started out as a bit of, well, basically it started actually out to see if I could plan it around the world in a Cessna 152, but then there were a lot of islands and island groups which I could not reach. But I could do it in the standard 172 G1000, so I switched over to that and basically started to figure out, well, okay, if I will go here, where can I go next? And I ended up with this idiotic plan, this idiotic scheme, this descent into madness. So that's where we, ended up. By the way, for you guys, it is the flight plan that you see there. I've made it in Sky Vector. It is available, and you can in my Discord channel. If you go to the flight planning channel, it is pinned there, and you can download it from there. But Jeff is also planning at the moment using that plan to convert it to Little NavMap. So yeah. Yeah. Apparently, guys. Apparently, yeah. As far as I know, I'm the only idiot that's doing it like this. As far as I know, I'm the only streamer that's actually. There are a lot of streamers that are doing around the world flights, and most of them have ended by now. I am the only one that's actually flying all over the place. Oh, nope, that's not what we want. That's what we want. I am the only one that's doing a 400,000. Yeah. Well, the thing is, what I'm going to do, Sniper, is because I can't never give up exactly. What I'm doing is there will be a bonus flight. It will not be a part of this flight, but as soon as I hit Los Angeles Airport, LAX, I will be switching over to a A320. Taking off from LAX and landing at Honolulu, then switching back to the 172, flying around the islands, switching back towards the A320, and flying from Honolulu back to LAX. So that will be a bonus flight. It will not be part of the flight, but I just want to see, I wanted to see the islands, you know, and it basically means that I will be hitting all these states in America. So yeah, all the American states I will be visiting. Yeah. That's the only way I could figure out how to solve that problem. I might be doing Bermuda the same way. So it is as bonus flights. And also it gives me a chance to fly the fly-by-wire A320. So that's also a really, really cool aircraft that I want to fly. So yeah, that's the way I'm figuring it out. And the thing is, as of now, I'm still flying around. In the 172, I can reach basically everything. But yeah, it's don't get eaten by the Kraken. Release the Kraken! But yeah, it's that's the only way I could do it, yeah. Yeah, well, the thing is, Sky Vector is kind of hard. I can show you guys, for instance, how I did it, but not right now, of course. I'm in mid-flight. But basically, Sky Vector isn't that hard, actually. Once you get the hang of it, it is quite easy. The only thing that you have to remember, to Pump Trump, is Sky Vector is actually used by actual pilots. Whatever you do, and I can't stress this enough, whatever you do, if you make a flight plan, do not press briefing and filing. This is an actual tool, and you will get scolded for that one. I mean, trust me, they will find you. So yeah, but you have to make an account, and then you can basically save all your flights, and do it like that. But it is quite handy. Navigraph is, to be honest, a very, very good tool, but you have to pay for it. It is, in my opinion, very, very nice. Briefing and filing is basically if you finish your flight plan, it sends it to the airport where you're taking off from and where you're landing. So they know that you're coming in and you're taking off. You have to set the date and everything, and then you have to, if you press briefing and filing, it is actually sent to the actual airport where you start to take off from. So, in real life. In real life. So in my case, if I would have pushed briefing and filing with that, it would have sent a flight plan of 85 pages to Lelystad Airport in the Netherlands. I'm pretty sure they will not take to that kindly. No, I'm pretty sure they will not take. Although they probably declare me as an idiot, but yeah, it's yeah. Also, what I can... Yeah, exactly. SkyVector is great for VFR, and especially if you do more commercial flights and stuff like that, or realistic flights, Navigraph is the way to go. However, for a cheap alternative, you also have Little Nav Map. That's very good as well. So keep that in mind. It is free, Little Nav Map, and you can also link it towards your game and such, but Little Nav Map is also very good. Yeah. Same here as Captain Arash. I also use a combination. In my case, I use a combination of SkyVector and Navigraph. I started with SkyVector simply because I was googling how to make a flight plan, and that came up. So that was the level at which I was when I started out this flight. How to make a flight plan? I have no clue. I never heard of Navigraph. I've never heard of Little Nav Map and stuff like that. I never heard of SkyVector. So yeah, that was in my case the way I went, and yeah. But as I said, Little Nav Map is a good cheap alternative for Navigraph, which is used quite a lot as well. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. I have in the general chat also, by the way, a PDF or a spreadsheet that has a lot of links in there towards things like Navigraph, like websites like SkyVector, FlightSim.2 for your sceneries and your liveries, but also a link for Little Nav Map as well. So you can find it there. You can find it there as well. But there are several ways to start out in this, and in my case it was kind of backwards. But yeah, that's simply because I wasn't well versed into flight simming and flying, and I've learned everything basically. I started learning 12-13 weeks ago. I started learning, and I'm still learning. I'm still learning each and every day. And to be honest, it is excellent. It is excellent. It is such a cool hobby to do, guys. It is truly, especially now with Microsoft Flight Simulator, it is one of the coolest things you can do, in my opinion. I'm having so much fun. Even now when I'm flying in the clouds right here along the Atlantic coast of Ireland, right there, covered in the fog. It is, I mean, it's mystical, it's magical, it's real. I mean, to me, it's very, very realistic, and that's basically why I enjoyed this so much, guys. This is yeah, I'm having so much fun, and it can only get better, guys. Let's face it, this simulation has only been released for like 4 months now. August, September, October, November, December. Yeah, 4 months. So basically, it's just been out for 4 months, and already they have been updating it so much, making things so much better. The only thing that we are actually at the moment waiting for are the third-party developed aircraft. That's what's going to push it up a level. Yeah. They are constantly improving. It is constantly getting better, guys. Look at this, guys. Good lord. Yeah, I am Crispy Ninja, and there is a reason for that. There is a reason for that. I know that's not the way to go. I know it is. It is. I know exactly what you are suggesting right there. The thing is, as long as I'm flying over land, I'm trying to keep my mixture as efficient as possible. But Sky Vector I do inside. I have a button right there. Navigraph is outside. But yeah, it's the thing is, as I said, because I'm flying over land, I am trying to push my plane as fast and as far as I can right now. That's simply to do with the amount of distance I have to fly. Now, if you'd be doing a single 4-hour flight and that's it, I wouldn't be pushing my plane to the limits. I wouldn't pushing my throttle at 100%. Of course I wouldn't. I would push it back to like 120 knots, something like that. That's realistic, you know. Keeping the RPM right down there at about 2200 RPM, you know, stuff like that. However, if you take into account that I'm doing 220,000 nautical miles, suddenly that loss of 10 to 15 miles speed, actually, thank you for the follow there, Elapro. That loss of speed, that those 15 miles actually translate into about 400 to 500 extra flying hours. It's as simple as that. That's the reason why I'm pushing it. That's the reason why I'm pushing it. And yeah. So it's all comes down to over land, pushing it as fast as I can. Yeah. I get super rich. Exactly. What you're saying is quite right there, Captain Arash. I mean, this is basically fulfilling a boyhood dream. Yeah, it is. It is. But yeah, that's the reason why I am pushing it, Crispy Ninja. So yeah, but I know exactly what you mean. In real life, you would not be doing this. No, you wouldn't. Definitely not. You'd be taking it back at about 100 miles an hour, keeping the RPM at about 2200, 2300. That's the floor coming up really quickly. Yeah, I'm gonna sell my body. Like a streetwalker. Hello? I would like to fly. Please, please fund me. But yeah, it's, you know, and oh, and that's also very cool, guys. I started out 13 weeks ago flying, and I had no clue how to fly. I had no experience, none whatsoever. I just went like, oh, let's boot up this simulation and let's have some fun. My wife, however, made me a promise that after a full year of flying, I will be getting a lesson in a Cessna 172 G1000 flying from Lelystad Airport in the Netherlands. An actual flying lesson. Just to see how real this is. Just to see if I could actually get that thing off the ground. So, yeah. It's going to be interesting. Somewhere in September next year. Yeah. Exactly. Somewhere in September next year. So, yeah. I'm hoping we can. I'm not sure if we can, but I'm hoping we can. I'm hoping we can, guys. Yeah, we are looking into that. We are definitely looking into that. But that's actually a thing that's going to happen, guys. That's actually a thing that's going to happen. Ah, shame it's all fogging up again. Dang. Because we are now heading towards Sleeve League, which is... yeah, exactly. We can also... we could pre-record it and then basically watch it with you guys. Yeah. Just watch it with you guys and have some fun with that. Let's just hope I don't do a belly flop or freeze over. Let's hope. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly there. By the way, Kadilu is Mrs. Shoney Gaming for those, yeah. Ah, that's so cool. It's pretty accurate, yeah. Well, I was hoping for that, Dragas. And by the way, thank you for joining me, man. Hope you're having a wonderful day, my Canadian friend. And I hope your streams are doing well, by the way. No problem, Don Don. Have a good night's sleep, my friend. Have a very, very good night's sleep. Thank you for being here. Thank you for having a little bit of fun and a laugh with us, man. Thank you very much. What Andalia said. So yeah. Oyasumi? Excellent. But yeah, it's so it's going to be yeah, it's going to be an actual thing. Ah, dang! These should be the. I'm going to see if I can gain a little bit of height because. Nope. Why am I losing height? Oh, I'm not losing height actually. That was a mountain. There we go. Yeah. Now we're working. Well, yes and no. If you plan the flight in Microsoft Flight Simulator itself, I am going to switch, guys, just to see. Scattered clouds, right there. Look at that, guys. Wow! Look at that. Good lord. Now that's a sight to see. Holy the moly. No. I do not manually enter them. What I do is I use my flight plan and I make it usually in advance. So, yeah. Look at that, guys. Holy the moly. If I'm not mistaken, that should be sleeve... It's called Sleeve League, if I'm not mistaken. Or, yeah, I can't pronounce it in Irish. I truly can't, but yeah, it's... It is so alien looking, but it is so beautiful. Oh, dang, I wish we had better weather, guys. Because we are missing out, definitely are, yeah. No, actually, what I do is... going way too far. That's better. Give me a sec. I am correcting my flight here, and then we can move on. Right there. That should be good. That right there should be the highway. All right, guys. I am going to. And Dahlia, could we do a vote? Usually, as I said, we do real life weather, but we are missing out on so many things. How about we vote back to real life weather, or keep it like this? Could you do a poll for that, Andalia? Because we are missing out on so many beautiful views that I am willing to sacrifice the actual flight, the actual live weather. And I think it's such a shame to miss out on so many beautiful scenes in Ireland. We are missing way too much. So if you could do a poll, please, then that will be yeah. But yeah, there is a mode where you can, yeah, like free flight. There is, exactly as Flo stated that. Yep. All right, guys, let's have a look. The poll is up. Real life weather, clear sky, please. What are we going to do today? Please vote, guys. And clear skies are at the moment winning. We have 3 votes. You can vote right up there. Everyone is able to vote, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah. Ooh, it's going to 3 against 2. Oh no, they're yep. Switching back to clear skies again. 4 to 4. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? If you guys want to know, there is a vote at the moment right there. There is a vote right there. Yeah, that's the thing. The fog bank around, oh, it was so thick. You know, the thing is, it's not because it's not freezing right now. It's not snowing. There's no thunder going on. It's just fogged up, and we simply can't see anything. So that's a bit of a shame, especially when you have a beautiful countryside like this. You know, it is really a pity to miss out on a lot of things that we are doing right now. And I am not voting, by the way. I am not. So it's all up to you guys. But I am. I think it is really a shame. Yeah, it's. This is exactly the reason why I love this game so much. Especially simply because views like this, you know, vistas like this, it makes it. It's not realistic right now because it's not real weather, but yeah, it's. How else are you going to use your miles? Yeah, that's a good point. That is a good point indeed. Yeah, and I still have to figure out what we need to do with those miles. I have no clue. For those that want to know, that have any suggestion, please do so. But at the moment, I have no clue. But yeah, Clear Skies is definitely winning, guys. It's, yeah. Oh, they are actually fixing that, 2-pump. Yeah, they are fixing that at the moment. 300 miles. Yeah. They are at the moment fixing that. So, yeah. So, the actual roads, the main roads should be more prevalent. And the rural roads should be toned down with lights, so it should, they do have lights, but way less. So yeah. Our last one was about pineapple and pizza. Yeah. Pineapple and pizza. It is going neck and neck, guys. And someone is definitely using voting like crazy. Okay, who is pumping in pumping in their points? Who is pumping in their points? You can actually use your frequent flyer miles to add to the vote. So yeah, but it is either this, guys, and hello Maud, or this. So it's your choice. These are the options that we have right now. These are the options that we have right now. It's either this, real life weather, or this, scattered clouds. That's what we're doing right now. So yeah. And as I said, I will abide by the rule of law. But yeah, it's yeah, it well, it's not cheating, but yeah, it is an option. Yeah. Zion National Park. Ah. Ruined in the night by the streetlights. Yeah, I can imagine that. I can imagine that. But they are going to change that. So yeah. And Dahlia allowed the point, so it's not cheating. No, exactly it isn't. Exactly it isn't, guys. But yeah, it's as I said, we are missing, in my opinion, we are at the moment missing out on a lot of beautiful scenery. So yeah. And we are still halfway down the vote. Maybe next time we should keep the vote a little shorter. The time, yeah. I'm getting my clear skies, damn it. Whatever it takes. We shall overcome. Probably take my points as well, exactly. You now start voting, Flo. You start voting. Spend those points. Spend them. Spend them like there is no tomorrow. I come here for the scenery, yeah, exactly. That's the reason why I'm asking, you know. I don't mind if it's kinda if it's bad weather, but you still, as long as we can see, as long as there's a nice visual, and at the moment it simply isn't. It's completely fogged up. So yeah. It is completely fogged up. But what I will do is by the time we reach Shannon, I will turn on the live weather again. So we will be landing in live weather, guys. Whether that's a thunderstorm or whatever it is, I don't mind. But we will be landing in live weather. So there is that. Yeah. Yeah, this looks nice, you know? It's yeah. This looks, well, it looks very pretty. Let's face it, that looks very, very, very pretty. So, yeah. Whether that's a thunderstorm, yeah, exactly, Mod, exactly. Now we are coming up to the, yeah, clear skies. Okay, it's been decided, guys. It's been decided by you, and whoever dumped a bucket load of points into it. We have clear skies as of now. So yeah, it's that's what we're keeping right now. As I said, we will be there we go. We will be doing unfortunately, it's all done. I think it's closed, guys. It is closed. And Dahlia contributed 10,000 points. 10,000 points. Oh my. There is no beating that, guys. There is no beating that. And those are not points because she's simply the mod and she can give herself points. Now, no. No, that's not the case, guys. That's not the case. But we are having a little bit of a nice view right here. Flying along the coastline right there. Yeah. As I said, guys, I don't mind flying in bad weather, and we've done so. I mean, we've flown in incredibly bad weather, which made it really, really interesting. I have 50 points. Yeah, well, you had to restart again, of course, with casing gaming. I'm not sure what Swordfish would have had, to be honest. Yeah, it's you know, we really need to look at, if we actually really start doing something with those points, I might reset them. So yeah. But yeah, it's you've changed. Yeah, he did. But yeah, it's as I said, I don't mind flying in thunderstorms, in bad weather. I've done so. But if it's just fogged up and nothing else, not even strong winds or anything like that, it's basically a shame. It is basically a shame to miss out on such beautiful countryside. And look at that, guys. This is the reason why we fly this game. This is the reason why we want to see it. Those incredibly beautiful views. And the views are incredibly beautiful, let's face it. They are so beautiful. Such a pretty simulation. There's nothing, as far as I know, that compares it with anything else. Nothing. And it is truly gorgeous. It is jaw-dropping, yeah. But look at that, guys. Now we are at the moment looking for the Wild Atlantic Way, and it's apparently it's a road that circles the western part of. Oh yeah, okay. I was about to explain that. Very good, Two Pump. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. Okay, what I usually do is I've made my flight plan in Sky Vector, as you guys know. Well, what I then do is I try to figure out a flight that is about 4 hours. So, for instance, our last flight started right there. We flew all the way down here and then all the way up there. Now, if I count those legs, they come up to about 3.5 to 400 nautical miles. I then go to my flight plan in flight planner in Microsoft itself, and I simply start with my departure and my arrival. So that was in this case Benbecula Island, EGPL, and Glasgow, EGPF. And then I start to add the legs themselves. So I know, for instance, that in this case, Barra Airport, I can find that on Flight Simulator. So I simply left click it and press add, and it will add itself to my flight. In this case, this is a a lot more. So in this case, this is a custom waypoint. You cannot click anything here in the neighborhood that will make it connect. What I then do is I look the longitude and the latitude. I look that up in Bing Maps, and I entered that in the search field of the flight plan. I click it, and then it will give me a point to add. So you can basically import custom waypoints as well. And that's how I build up my flight plan. And I do that for each and every leg. So if I fly 3 days, I make 3 flight plans which are consecutive to each other. And from there on, I simply just keep on adding. It is a lot of work. Yeah, it cost me about a day to plan that. Yeah. Planning stream around the world and add another 2 years. Yeah, that is actually not a bad idea. But maybe we'll do it after that. But no, yeah. Yeah. What you can do, it actually works in your GPS. Yeah. So if I, for instance, take the VFR map, which we can open right here. That right there is a custom waypoint. Sorry. This right here is a custom waypoint, and I simply added it by looking up that point in Bing Maps and copying it in my flight plan. So if you do that in the search box, you simply copy and paste that from Bing Maps straight into your search box. It will add it. Yeah, it is very time consuming. Yeah, it takes a lot of time, but that's the same thing as doing the actual checkups and stuff like that. You know what? If you guys like, I can do a stream where I show you guys how I plan this. It is an option if you want. I don't mind. I mean, it usually takes me 2 to 3 hours anyway, so yeah. And I can show you guys. For instance, what a lot of people do not know is that you, for instance, can also, What a lot of people do not know is that you can also, for instance, do custom waypoints for instance, I'll show you how to make a custom waypoint in Sky Vector right here. That's actually quite easy. If you just I now have several legs right here. Now I can pick that up. I simply click it, left click it, and I drag it right there. I let it go. I say plan, and that's it. Basically, I could. Now it actually has added this right here, this point right here, and the same thing goes, for instance, for there. Plan, and that's it. And if I want to remove it, I simply click it again, and I just say delete. Easy as that. It needs to load because it's very big, but yeah, that's basically how you do it in Sky Vector. It's that easy. However, you can also, as you guys can see right here at the top, I am using SimToolkit Pro to give you guys more information. You can see, for instance, up right there in the top right, you can see that you can see my airspeed and my altitude and my heading and everything. So yeah, that's very cool. But you have to do that in SimToolkit Pro. SimToolkit Pro is very hard to program. Using Navigraph helps with that, but adding custom waypoints is really hard. I figured out how to do that, but it's not easy because I can use custom waypoints in Microsoft Flight Simulator, and I can either use Google Map waypoints or I can use Bing Map waypoints. In Navigraph, I have to use Google Map waypoints and convert them, because I can add custom waypoints in Navigraph as well. And in SimToolkit Pro, I have to use Bing waypoints. So it's really annoying, and you have to really figure out quite a lot. It is quite extensive, and it is a lot of work to get it actually to the point where you guys see it, that I'm flying it. But it takes quite a while to get it like that. Yeah. I like living on the edge, indeed. I would not use flight planning for non-real aircraft flights. Yeah, well, the thing is, you know, as long as you do not push that, you're fine. You're fine. They don't mind as long as you do not push briefing and filing. You can use navlog, and you can get the entire navlog. In my case, my navlog for this would be 85 pages. Let it be known, usually it is 2. In my case, it's 85, at least. Oh, that was double-sided, by the way. Printed double-sided, 85 pages. But, so it's actually more like 160 plus. But, yeah, it is, as long as you do not do the briefing and the filing and briefing, you're fine. You're fine. And it is a very handy tool, yeah. Oh, the logbook. Yeah, let me show you guys. We have some edit a little bit, but actually, my wife, that's really cool, gave me this, guys. My wife gave me this. This is a actual physical logbook. Well, it is kind of hard to see because of the green screen effect, but it is a actual logbook with the entire log of my flight. It is all there. So, and we are going to keep this as a physical copy of what we have done. By the time it's all done, the entire flight, with a bit of luck, I can fit it all in here. I may need another one, but yeah, it is. It was a really cool gift by Kadilu, and I'm really glad that she gave me that. But it is a actual flight logbook, a real life flight logbook. So I'm really glad that she gave me that. Madness within, yeah, exactly. No, she is actually real. Trust me, she is very much real. And she's also in chat sometimes. Kadilu is in chat. So, yeah. Yeah, that's Mrs. Shoney Gaming, and I love her dearly. I love her dearly. So, yeah. Copy paste my flight plan, including the custom waypoints to SimBrief. Yeah. And then sorting. Okay. Hey, Swamp Dragon, thank you for the follow there. Thank you very much. I truly appreciate that, my friend. But yeah, it's yeah. Kadilu is very real. Yeah, she is. Hey, Sertlo! Yeah. I stole your idea. Yeah. Although Kadilu did not know this, by the way. Kadilu did not know this. So in her defense, she gave it to me as a present, and I was like, I know someone else who did this. I was like, yeah, Sertlo did this as well, yeah. But yeah, credits go to Sertlo in this case. He had the first idea. True. Definitely. But yeah, there you go. She is very much real. Mrs. Shoney Gaming right there. Lo and behold, we've said her name too much, guys. She's being summoned like Beetlejuice. So it's, she's being summoned like Beetlejuice. Alright, guys. So that's, yeah, it's, so that, yeah, it's, hey, Medici! Good to see you, man, good to see you. But yeah, it's, it is such an awesome idea to make it even more tangible, you know? It's so cool. It's having so much, oh, hey, that was actually a sub! Thank you very much, Swamp Dragon. Thank you for supporting our channel. I thought you just did a follow, man. But yeah, excellent. Thank you very much. I truly appreciate that. As I said, it's you can take it as far as you want. And I was talking about this earlier with Sniper. I'm not sure if he's still in chat, Sniper. But you know, you can take it really far and really realistic, or you can pull it back as much as you want, even to the point where you can simply fly this just as a game. And it's yeah. I'm good, Josh. I am very good. I am very good. Thank you very much, and welcome back. Thank you very much for asking. Welcome, welcome to see. Good to see you again, Josh. But yeah, it's welcome back. It's at the moment we are flying over over Ireland. I wish I could say we use realistic weather, but if I use realistic weather, we are back into pea soup. It is. It's not a game. No, it isn't. I know, Certlo. I know. I'm trying to say simulation as much as I can, you know. But unfortunately, we had to switch from real life weather to broken clouds. The thing is, we did that because it's basically just fogged up. If it was actually really cool weather, I had a challenge like we did in Norway, for instance, flying through the clouds, but also being frozen over. I would have kept on the live weather, but we were missing out on so many beautiful views that I mean, come on, guys, look at that! It is gorgeous, and I truly wanted you guys to see something. I wanted to see as well. You know, we were missing out so much of beautiful Ireland that we did a poll, and today we are flying in broken. We are flying in actually scattered clouds. So yeah. That's the only thing that we are now conceding to. Yeah. The flight so far has been actually really cool. It has been a beautiful flight so far. We've flown over the Mull of Kintyre from Glasgow and flew across the... we found the Giant's Causeway, which looked actually not that good, unfortunately. But I'm hoping that they will be upgraded with the new update in January, the UK update. I hope they will get all the love they deserve. We then flew on across Belfast as well, and Glenveigh National Park, which looked really beautiful. So yeah, it's... Hey man, Melvius is in the house. Melvius, he is here. So yeah, it's we're doing good actually. We are doing good. We are flying over Ireland, having a lot of fun, guys. Yeah, it is incredibly beautiful countryside. So yeah, it is really good. And we are still on the West European server. So guys, if you want to fly along, you can. It's no longer Free Flight Friday. It is now free flight forever, and you guys can yeah, you guys can basically join me whenever you like and fly along. So yeah, 4,000 days. I have no idea, but it's yeah, more than 10 years, 11 years. Yeah, yeah, basically, yeah, 11 years. So it's yeah. Not that I'm flying 11 years, by the way, guys. I'm not flying 11 years. I basically plan my flights, and it will take, at the moment, 3.5 to 4 years. But yeah, it will take about 3.5 to 4 years. Yeah. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Josh. So what do you do for... Oh, for a job. I am self-employed. I am self-employed. So, yeah. I am self-employed. So that's the reason why I can work from my home. And I am very fortunate to do so, especially in these trying times like these. I have been working from my home for about 6 years. And that's the reason why why I can also stream for you guys. That's the reason why I can stream on Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays in the afternoon for me. But I am still very much self-employed, yeah. Yes, I am. So we are heading towards, where are we heading for? Connaught, to be exact. Is that, yeah, Charlestown, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, so yeah. And then we are moving on towards the Aran Isles of Aran Isles. I don't know. Family friendly. Yeah. Family friendly, guys. Family friendly. It's. Oh, yeah. Thank you very much, Warrior. Thank you very much. Hydrate. Yeah. There, we do have a little bit of tongue in cheek, no problem, but it is actually family friendly, so yeah. And there is no reason to scream and shout in here, guys. There is no reason, yeah. Let's not go there. Yeah, exactly, Flo. Let's not go there. You are quite right, my friend. You are quite right. But then again, a dirty mind is a joy forever, guys. So, never mind. So it's must resist too many jokes. Exactly. No, he did not do what he just did. No, say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Well, that is a very ambitious goal and a very good thing to do there, Casing Gaming. It's, yeah, you know, it's corrupted me many years ago indeed, in Dahlia. It's, you know, it's traveling around the world. It gives you insight to new cultures. It gives you insight to new foods that the cultures have, which is always a good thing. And, yeah, it's, you know, it's learning to respect and understand other cultures much better. So, yeah, it's... am I married? No, I have been living together with my wife for nearly 20 years. So, yeah. Level 1 crew, good to see you, man. Good to see you. Hello. So it's, yeah. Something like that, Flo, exactly. But yeah, it's, no, I have been living with my wife quite happily for nearly 20 years. And how she kept up with me, I have no clue. I know why I'm with her. I have no clue why she's with me. I mean, I'm like this 24/7. Once the stream stops, I go on. Like this. Yep. That's what I do. So, yeah. It's, I'm basically a hyper 24/7. So, it's, yeah. Boat simulator instead of a flight simulator on the same back. Yeah, well, actually, that's quite funny that you mentioned that, Captain Arash. What I heard is, and I'm not sure if this is true, but hey, Geek Guy, good to see you, man. What I heard was they are, I think, Asobo, either Asobo or Black Shark AI is actually in talking with the guys who developed, who are developing Euro Truck Simulator and American Truck Simulator. I think they are talking with them so they can implement the entire world, but then for Truck Simulator. So, yeah, and Sailing Simulator, yeah, why not? I mean, this could be a jump to so many more things. I mean, how about not just that, but Farming Simulator, for instance? Why not incorporate that? So, yeah, it's there are so many things you could do. To be honest, yeah, well, that's quite true. Actually, yeah, 172 all the way. It's, yeah, exactly. Then we could do crop dusting. Yeah, well, actually, too. Yeah, that I had not actually considered that, Geek Guy. I had not considered that, but yeah. But it is, yeah, you know, it's like the real global scale. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Yeah, the sailing simulator is, I think, global as well, but not as detailed as this. But yeah, but it's, as I said, guys, if they are actually trying to do a Euro Truck Simulator, how cool would it be if you can do, for instance, cargo from one airport to the other airport, and guys and gals playing Euro Truck Simulator would pick it up and move it on from there. How weird would that be? But yeah. How weird would that be? I mean, there is apparently a very big market for things like that, hauling around cargo, so why not? Yeah. Yeah, actually there is, for Logitech, you actually have, Logitech, SciTech also makes farming simulator hardware. Yeah, there is a complete console that you can get, if I'm not mistaken. Now we should be heading up towards, let me have a look. This is Charlestown, somewhere down there. Yeah. I think this is Charlestown, actually, in Ireland. That's Connaught Airport. So then we are moving over to Connemara National Park, which is all the way over there. And that's where we are headed, guys. We are headed towards the west, yeah. No, actually, what I do, the auto center on the yoke. No, it does not actually. It actually makes it more accurate and much more relaxed flying. So it's like you have to nudge each and every time. So it makes it makes flying way more comfortable and easier, to be honest, to pump trump. I mean, you're not jerking it around each and every time. So yeah, it's actually very, very, very comfortable and easy to fly. So yeah, hey Arsenal, good to see you, man. Hope you're having a wonderful day. At the moment, as I said, we are now flying. This is Connaught Airport, right down there. Yeah. Looks very nice, actually. Yep. Nice airport. And we are now flying towards, over Connemara National Park. That's where we are now heading for. But no, to be honest, flying a yoke. I've seen people fly, for instance, with controllers, even with keyboards, and kudos to those people that can. I definitely couldn't. Or even a controller, I think, is way too finicky when you're trying to control an entire plane. The way to go, in my opinion, is either HOTAS or yoke. And yoke makes it so much more enjoyable. It really does. It really makes it a lot more enjoyable, and it's a lot more easy to handle, actually. Especially if you have a throttle quadrant right there. The control that you have is uncanny. It is incredible, yeah. Yeah, I can imagine that. I can imagine that why you use the flight stick for a X-Cup or a thing like that, because it's very. I'm not sure if a flight stick or a yoke would actually. It does work, but because it's so much more. How do you say that? It's kind of the control kind of directly translate to it. Yeah. Oh no! Don't mind Hugo Day. Don't. I mean, yeah. Oh no, don't mind. I mean, as I said, for those that actually can do it, I mean, sir, I salute thee. Really, really, really. And it's all down to preference, you know. It's. I mean, in the end, it's all down to preference. But yeah, it's. Yeah, exactly. Immersion mostly. Yeah, that's kind of true, Captain Arash. But no, Hugo Day. It's. I mean, don't worry about that. If you can get your hands on a yoke in the future or a HOTAS, I'd say. Try it out, go for it, but as long as it works, and the most important thing is, Hugo Day, are you having fun? If the answer is right, yes, you're good, man. You're good. You're absolutely good. You're good to go, because that's the main thing. Are you having fun? I mean, and it's it all comes down to preference. I'm really blessed with the fact that I got this for my birthday in June. I mean, I got the Logitech yoke and throttle for my birthday in June, and I was so happy with it. But yeah, and it was sold out for a long time, and it's still very hard to get your hands on yokes and even yeah. Between yoke or a stick, yeah. I can imagine why you would do a stick. Yeah, I can imagine why you would do a stick. However, what I can truly recommend, well, for the A320, it's not that big of a problem, but yeah, it's the Airbus actually has a stick in real life. Yeah, it does. It does. That's quite right, Flo. Yeah, so yeah, it's. No. I'll get back to that, Case and Gaming. The thing is, it is worth it. Yeah, it is truly worth it, because not only is it more immersive, but it's also, yeah, it really makes handling a plane much easier, especially during landings and stuff like that. Because you simply have to brake, you have to use your rudder, you have to trim, and in my opinion, a controller is way too jittery for that. The precision that you get when using a flight stick or a yoke, for instance, is incomparable to a controller. But if you only have a controller at your disposal, use it. Please do use it. It's better than keyboard and mouse. Trust me. And to get back on what you were saying, pay more and wait for a month on back order. Yeah, exactly. Because when this, let's face it, when this flight simulator came out, everything was sold out worldwide. And even now, it's very hard to get your hands on a yoke or a flight stick. Still, it is very hard. I mean, to get back on what I was saying. Oh no, that's Xbox only, I think. I'm not sure. First off, PlayStation does not have Flight Simulator to begin with. But if you have a Xbox, and the Flight Simulator will be released for Xbox, however, the new Honeycomb flight stuff. So the Honeycomb throttle, the Honeycomb, the Bravo throttle, the Alpha yoke, the Charlie rudder pedals are actually designed to work with the Xbox. So you can basically hook up those peripherals and use it on your Xbox. So that's pretty cool. I would not play it on an Xbox because I'd be missing out on a lot of things. But if that's your thing, yeah, they are going to release it. They are going to actually release Microsoft Flight Simulator on an Xbox. So that's actually a thing that's going to happen. So yeah, and you can then actually use the Bravo throttle, which looks so good. It looks so good. And the Alpha yoke from Honeycomb, they work on the Xbox. The Bravo and the throttle quadrant and the Charlie rudder pedal actually work directly out of the box. And I think you have to get a dongle or something like that to get the Alpha yoke working on the Xbox. But yeah, you can then play it with everything there. It's like really cool. Yeah, well, that's the thing, you know. It's my PC is really hefty. I got a very large, very strong PC that I'm flying this on, and this is all Ultra. What you're now watching, this is Ultra. This is everything on Ultra, and on my screen it's running on 1440p. What you guys see is 1080, but it's running on 1440p. And I'm very blessed and very fortunate with that. But setting it to medium or high, you even still get very good graphics, and especially when you run it on 1080p. And it looks pretty good, actually. It looks pretty good. You can really muck about with the settings, so you can actually make it run. Yeah. Between medium and high, or high and ultra. High and ultra, it's very hard to see the differences. You can see it in the clouds, for instance. There you can really see it. But yeah, high and ultra. Clouds and stuff like that, you can see it. But yeah. Yeah, I can imagine why. Yeah, it's like Xbox 360, Xbox One, Xbox One X. Yeah, it's all over the place. Yeah, I don't understand why they ever did that, Captain Arash. But yeah, but no. To get back to your statement right there, Two Pump Trump. It is indeed. It's very hard to see the difference between ultra and high. However, the settings themselves, they really do make a difference for your PC. So even setting it to 1080p on high, you don't really need a very, very strong PC for that. So yeah, I can. And by the way, guys, if you want to try it, and you do not have a Microsoft Game Pass, go check out the Microsoft Game Pass. The first month is $1 or €1 or £1, and you get the Game Pass for 30 days, and this is included. The standard version of Microsoft Flight Simulator is included in the Game Pass. So yeah, and after that it's like $10 a month. So yeah, okay, but that's, you know, Yugode, if you actually do VFR support, you already do have to have a rather strong PC to run VFR or VR anyway. Sorry about that. So yeah, you actually do have to have a PC that can handle VR in the first place. Now, as I said, I am very, very blessed with the fact that I have a very powerful PC. I have a Core i9-9900K, 2080 Ti. I've got 32 gigs of RAM, and it's all water cooled, custom water cooled, which I did myself. But yeah, it's so I am very blessed, and I'm very aware that I have a very strong PC, so I can run it in Ultra, and it looks really good. But yeah, it's and I probably could run VR as well, no worries. But having to run VR in any way, on any PC, you actually need a rather powerful PC to do that anyway. So yeah. But it all comes down to what's your hobby, you know. It's yeah. Well, actually, to be honest, only recently games have become more stronger. But the last 2.5-3 years, the 1080 Ti actually kept up really nicely. That was actually, my wife still has a 1080 Ti in her PC, and she runs most games pretty damn okay. I mean, yeah. And it still can handle itself pretty good. In my opinion, 1080 Ti was one of the best buys she ever did. I mean, when I got my 2080 Ti last year, I was like, oh, this is going to last me for a while. And the next year, the 3080 came out. I was like, yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, okay, that's nice, yeah. But then again, I've been building PCs so long for myself and for other people that, you know, everything you buy today is obsolete yesterday. It's simply, if you just simply understand that fact, it is what it is. You know, what you buy today is obsolete yesterday. It's as simple as that, and that's fine. That is fine. That is actually fine. It's a shame, but it's fine. And you know, I am still very blessed. I mean, this 2080 Ti is running this game simulation very, very smoothly. Let's face it. I mean, this is sheer eye candy. This is true eye candy, guys. Look at that. Everywhere you look. Everywhere you look. Pretty, pretty, pretty. I mean, look at that. Yeah. You are quite right there, Two Pump Trump. Yeah, you are. It is, I mean, it's... the best thing you can do is simply plan, in my opinion, is plan what do you want to do with your PC. Because in my case, I built an over-the-top powerful PC with a lot of stuff it actually doesn't need, but I just once in my life wanted a PC that's completely bonkers. But usually I just figure out, okay, what do I want to do? And how do I want it to look? If I want to play certain high-end games, what do I need? And from there on, I start to figure out. Yeah, it's 3 months actually. Oh, that's actually not. That's even a better deal. $1 for 3 months. That's really good. Okay, I thought it was just the 1 month, but for 3 months, you can actually get this game for $1 a month. So yeah. If that's not a good deal, I don't know what is. And you also get games like Gears of War. You get 20% off on games. That's good too. But you get Gears of War. You get Doom Eternal. You get Fallout, the Fallout 76 games. If you're into that, you know, it's. I mean, there's so much more. Platform games and JRPGs and. There's a lot of things. I think Final Fantasy is on there, so it's actually a really, really good deal, guys. It is a really good deal. Yeah. In my opinion, I also own a Microsoft Game Pass, and I am still enjoying it very, very much. Yes, I am. So it's yeah, you know, it's just coming back to the PC. It's yeah, I'm still going. I'm still here. I am still here. We should be... Well, we should be done in, I think, half an hour to 45 minutes. Something like that. Still overpriced. Yeah, exactly, Hugo. Yeah, I know what you mean, yeah. Thank you for the follow, man. Thank you very much. But yeah, I know exactly what you mean. If you're into that, it's there, you know. If that's your shtick, if that's your thing. I mean, and I do admit it. They have updated it. It has been apparently it has become better. But yeah, okay, you know, okay, you know, like yeah, okay. Bethesda really dropped the ball right there. Yeah, Bethesda did drop the ball right there. Let's just keep our fingers crossed that the next. Skyrim or the Elder Scrolls games will be handled a little bit better now they are under the Microsoft wings. Let's hope that that will improve. Dang, guys, look at that. Look at that gorgeous countryside right there. I mean, Ireland is really, really pretty. It is. It is really pretty, guys. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I'm enjoying this flight, guys, so far. I'm enjoying this flight. Although we did have to switch back and forth a little bit. And I am switching back to live weather once we hit Shannon Airport, guys. So, yeah. That should be interesting because I have no idea what's going on. Apparently there's a thunderstorm heading there. So, But as of now, we are not using live weather. We are using broken clouds. Just to watch those beautiful, beautiful scenes and sceneries. Dang. It is such a pretty country. Pretty, pretty, pretty. And I've seen many countries that are also very, very beautiful, guys. It really, I mean, I've been blown away. I think you have to... Yeah, that should work, actually. That should work. Huh. Oh, there we go. Apparently you have to use caps. Apparently you have to use caps. Yeah, well. Broken it. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's case sensitive, exactly. It is case sensitive. By the way, guys, for those that do not know what we just pulled up there, the meter, that's the weather report from Shannon Airport, actually. The actual weather report from Shannon Airport, which should be used in live weather. And the first few numbers, the letters, of course, are the airport name. followed by 10, 15, 100, Z. That means that it's the 10th today, and it's 1500 Zulu. So that's at 1500 we asked it, and that's the last time they made the weather report. Now Zulu time is basically GMT, so it's like 1600 Central European time. Then we get 170, 15 KT, which means the wind is coming from 170 degrees. So it's coming from somewhere over there, like that, from the south. And it is 15 knots of wind. 99999 means that it's you can view beyond 10,000 feet, if I'm not, or 10,000 miles. I'm not sure about that, if it's miles or kilometers or but I think it's or nautical miles. Yeah, 10,000 nautical 1,000 nautical miles. 10,000 nautical miles. Yeah, so 10 kilometers plus. Then feet. Yeah, feet. Okay, yeah. So it's like, yeah. The BKN 026 means broken at 2,600 feet. So there are broken clouds at 2,600 feet. And the 10/8 means the temperature. So it's 10 to 8 degrees Celsius. The Q, I do not know exactly in a no-sig, but that's basically what a meteor means. So it's basically all built up. You get how far you can see. You get to see if it's raining or not. You get to see how the cloud base is is at the moment. You see the airspeed and where it's coming from. So yeah. That's the altimeter. Yeah, that's right, because yeah, Q is the altimeter. You're quite right. That's what you see right there. But this is set to American. This is set to the metric, the imperial system. So this is in Mercury, I think, if I'm not mistaken, guys. Mercury, yeah. Millibar, yeah. Millibar, that's the one. But basically, in Europe, you set it to 0987. So this should be then 0987. But this is using the North American system. So yeah. So it's in this case it's 29.92. Yeah, exactly. No segments. Yeah, that's right, the Cage. Thank you very much for that. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's exactly, you are exactly right. By the way, thank you for joining us, man. Thank you for being here. But yeah, it's that's basically how a meteor report is built up. So it's that's pretty cool, actually. And you can do that for a lot of airports, and it will always no significant. Really? Oh. But yeah, it's for those that want to figure out how meteors work. By the way. This is actually pretty cool. Let me have a look. That seems, I think it's basics. Let me have a look, guys. Yeah. Interpreting meters. There we go. Spaces for the airport's announcement. Yeah, exactly. If you look that up, that link right there, that explains basically how meteors work. And that's from the VATSIM website. For those that do not know what VATSIM is, we have in-game ATC, which is really cool. But you can also do ATC with actual air traffic controllers. Hey, X-Pilot, good to see you, man. Thank you for joining us again. You can actually do log onto the ATC, the VATSIM ATCs, and they can the air traffic controllers, and then you have to follow the actual rules. So you can add another layer of realism, which is really cool. So it's yeah, it is really cool to do this. You can basically keep enhancing your game and keep creating more and more and more realism, if that is what you want. If that is what you want, you can do that, and that's really cool. And by the way, these guys do that for completely free. So yeah, they are very serious. But if you are if you want to learn this, you have to go to the VetSim website. You have to do I think a test of something, some kind of thing like that, and you then actually can start to play on the VetSim network, connecting to it from your plane. So you have to switch your radio control each and every time, right there. So you have to do it right there. The comms, you have to change that to the correct settings. You have to abide by what the ATC is saying. So if you have to, if they tell you you have to go to 4,000 feet or change your heading, you have to do that. But it's really cool. It is really cool. And if you start out, you can say in your flight plan that you hand in that you are a starting VetSimmer, and they will take that into account. So that's also really cool. So go check it out, guys. If you want to add another layer of realism, you can. You can. You definitely can. And that's what makes this simulation so awesome. You can play it like a game, or you can play it as real as you want. As real as you want. And the realism is really high. The only thing I think that is keeping us back at the moment, flying at the highest form of realism, is basically there are no third-party developed aircraft right now. Third-party developed, there are a few, but they still have a lot of issues here and there. There is, as far as I know, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but as far as I know, there is no study-level airplane right now. So yeah. Well, it kind of depends, yeah. Yeah, are fast. Yeah, they are. Especially when you are directed across taxiing across to runways and stuff like that. I mean, dang, Cage, it's like I've not done it so far. I've seen my brother-in-law Malvius Gaming do it, and I was really impressed that he picked it up because yeah, you definitely need a pen and paper right there. And what's he saying? You have to do the readbacks and stuff like that correctly. Man, it's a thing. It's definitely a thing. Definitely. I mean, wow. But it is so cool when they do that. It is truly really cool. And as far as I know, my Malvius Gaming started out in with VetSim on. Yeah, definitely. It is so beautiful. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Wow. But yeah, Malvius Gaming started out on Amsterdam Airport. So and he also filed his flight plan there when he first started out. It's even after 4 years. But yeah, he started out and he actually did indeed on his flight plan said he was a student pilot. And they were very, according to him, they were very friendly and very helpful on Amsterdam Airport. So yeah, that might be a thing if you guys want to start out in a somewhat safe environment. Apparently, Schiphol Airport, Amsterdam Airport is the way to go, if I'm not mistaken. But there are a large group of guys out there and gals who will help you out a lot, and it's I mean, kudos to the people that do. I mean, I think that is so cool. If you're doing that for the community, it is pretty dang awesome. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're saying there, Hugo. The VR thing. I am looking forward on the one hand to a lot of seeing this game in VR. I do not own a VR helmet, but to be honest, even if I did, I would not do it during stream. As I said, because you know the first thing is you're looking around. Oh yeah, fuel. Oh, that's a good thing actually. That is a thing. Thank you for telling me that. With the Bob Ross one. Yes, we are all one big happy family. Fuel, yeah. Fuel needs a friend. Fuel definitely needs a friend. No, actually I do not fly at night. That's the only true concession I make, because I can only fly I can only fly during daytime hours in the Netherlands. That would mean that as soon as I start heading towards the eastern part of the world, I would be flying at night, and we wouldn't be seeing anything. So I am shifting time. I am doing that. So at least we have something to see. Now, today we did for the first time our second concession, which is basically nice weather. Nice weather. So we can actually watch this beautiful, beautiful countryside. But yeah, live weather does work, actually, if you shift time. Yeah, live weather just keeps on going. So it's just the time that shifts, not the live weather that shifts. It does not shift along with it. No. So you always get the weather that you have, yeah. They are separate, exactly. They are separated. Yeah, definitely they are. Well, we should have enough fuel, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we should have enough fuel. At the moment we are... yeah, 24 nautical miles till we hit... I think we only have about 30 nautical miles to go. So... yeah, I think we're good. I think it's only 30 to 35 nautical miles. So we should be good right there, Lewis. I think we can make it quite nicely. Yeah. But look at that, guys. I mean, that's a pretty picture. That is a pretty, pretty picture. It looks so cool. Dang. Now let's see what the live weather is like at the moment. This may kill me, but yeah. So there's this. Ah, it's actually storming. No. That's the only problem that you have when you switch the weather. It's like immediate battle. But this is what it's like at the moment. So yeah, that's the reason. Thank you for the follow, Pablo. Thank you very much. That's the reason why we are at the moment doing scattered clouds, because we really want to see what's going on right there. I will be switching back for landings. So yeah. Soupy, exactly. And that's the reason why we are at the moment doing this. But we will be switching back. Trust me. But hope you're having a wonderful day there, Pablo. Hope you're having a great day. So yeah, at the moment we are flying over the western coast of Ireland. We already... You mean that one, right? Oh, you can't see that, of course. The nav that I've already set, the VOR has been set. So yeah, it has been set. Indeed, it has been set. Yeah, I did it in flight actually. So yeah. Oh, yep. Hold on. CDI. There we go. Thank you. Thank you very much. And actually, Cage, I learned this in flight only 3 weeks ago. I had no clue how to do that. I had no clue how ILS landings worked. I had no clue. I learned it in flight, basically. It was very interesting to say the least. To answer your question, Pablo, no, I have not took a flight in South America, and I'll tell you the reason why. This is the reason why. I started my flight in the Netherlands 13 weeks ago. And this is what we are doing. This is what we are doing. Oh, no. No. What's going on? Hold on a tick. Hold on a tick. Why is it going up and down? There we go. That's better. Stall. Really? Ha! I dare you to stall. I double dare you to stall. Now, come on, dear. Level out. Come on. Really? Jeez. Jeez Louise. Alright, 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 alright. Right. Alright, there we go. That's a lot better. So. As I said, welcome to my descent into madness. This is what we are actually flying. We are flying all around the world. To every single country in the world. So, yeah. We are actually flying through the entirety of South America. We are flying all over South America. Yes, we are, Pablo. However, it will be quite a while before we get there, because first we have to do Europe, Africa, we have to do Southeast Asia and Central Asia, we have to do Australia, fly all the way back again from Japan towards Moscow and then back towards Alaska, heading all the way down towards the west coast of North and South America, the east coast of North and South America, back up towards Greenland, Iceland, England, and then back towards the place where I started in the Netherlands, Lelystad. That will take me at least 3.5 to 4 years. So, hey, welcome to my descent into madness. Join me. Why don't you? It's, yeah, that's what we actually plan to do. Yeah. Fly to Eclipse next month in South. Oh, really? Really? Ah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Cage. I only do the leg for that day, not the entire plotting, because if I do that, I'm pretty sure I'd crash the PC. I'd simply crash the entire PC, not the game, not the flight sim itself, the entire PC. I'm pretty sure. I mean, if I load this up in Sky Vector, it has a very hard time to load it up. I mean, you can see it just flopping about, and this is not because it's basically incorporated in the game. This is because it actually takes that long to load up. It is that big. You can get the if you guys want, you can download that for Sky Vector. It is a simple text file because I could not paste a link, so it is a text file. But you can download that text file and copy it into Sky Vector. It's on the Discord channel. As are the flight plans that I fly each and every day, so you guys can fly along. I am on the Western European server, so if you want to fly along, you can. No problems whatsoever, of course. But yeah, you can do that, and you can get it there. There is one of our followers, Jeff, who is now at the moment plotting the entire Sky Vector flight plan into little nav map. And if he's watching, Jeff, sir, I salute thee. Dang! It's, yeah. I'm not even considering doing that. I mean, not only that, but let's face it, I am pretty crappy with little nav map. I have not looked into little nav map itself, other than I've installed it. But yeah, I use Navigraph mostly, and truly enjoying that. But yeah, it is a thing that we are doing. It is definitely a thing, guys. I mean, oh, thank you for the follow, man. Thank you very much, Cage. Thank you. So yeah, this is our descent into madness for the coming 3.5 to 4 years at least. Also, I may add, we've just plotted out this little part here. We've done this part basically, right there, and I've plotted out the Ireland, of course, but all the other points that are coming up for Europe, for Africa, for now, and beyond, you guys can add to that. There is a flight planning section in the in Discord where you guys can add points of interest that you guys want to see, towns, monuments, beautiful countryside, whatever. You can place it in there, and I will add that to my flight. So if you guys want me to fly even longer, you can. You have all the options. It's all on to down to you guys. Well, of course I will be adding as well, but yeah. So there is a lot of planning to do. Yeah. which is Cage, quite an achievement in its own. It is. I mean, I know a lot of guys that are actually doing that and are having a lot of fun with that. I just took that plan and basically turned it on steroids. Yeah, that's what I did. It's like, yeah, I turned up the dial to 11, basically. Yeah, but I mean, a lot of people are doing the around the world flights and having a lot of fun with it. It is one of the coolest things you can actually do. Yeah, do a cup next. As of now, I am using the 172 simply because the entire flight plan is based around the 172 and the nautical miles that it can reach. So, for instance, we are flying, from right here, Madagascar to the Seychelles. Now, if I zoom into that, which takes quite a while, sorry for that. But as you can see, it's one flight towards the Seychelles and one flight back, actually. Now, if you look closely, come on, you can see that it's, well, it's kind of hard to see, but it says 589 nautical miles. So, if I take off from there, and I have to take off from that airport right there, I need, first of all, tailwind. I need a full tank, I need to fly very economically, and then I can make it to the Seychelles and barely make it back. So that, with that in mind, I know that, for instance, the 172 has a nautical mile range of about 640 nautical miles, 650. So yeah, it is a thing, guys, and I'm not using infinite fuel or anything like that. I just fill up and that's it. So now there is a kicker to this. If my game crashes, for instance, or just gives me a bug or something like that, and the game crashes, yeah, wins a lot of nice. Yeah, exactly, Cage. That's my worry. But yeah, for instance, if I now should crash here in Europe, and I already crashed in Europe due to my own stupidity. It's, hey, Chris Hawkins, good to see you, man. I am doing very well, thank you very much. At the moment, we are flying over Ireland and having a wonderful time. But yeah, if I crash due to my own stupidity, which has happened, I built in a penalty, which means that every continent will at least have 1 or 2, maybe 3 save points. Yeah, hope you're having a wonderful day too, Chris. But yeah, now we've in week 2 or week 3. The chat has chosen the European save point, which is, let me zoom in, right there, Innsbruck. It is Innsbruck. Now, if I crash, and I did crash, that was on my flight right there from, let me see, here, Minsk. I did this leg. This was on a free flight Friday when people were flying along. Oh, this is not Navigraph, man. This is Sky Vector in game. This is Sky Vector. But I had the flight from Minsk, and I was flying right there. And I thought, well, maybe it's a good idea to basically turn this frown upside down and see if I can fly upside down. By that time, I was not a very proficient pilot. And you guys can see what happened. Yeah. That one, that's the link that Andalia just posted there. That was my, my mistake. So I crashed. Now, because it was due to my own stupidity, my next flight was straight from Innsbruck all the way back to Minsk. That took me 2 days. And then do the flight again. So if I crash somewhere in Europe, I have to start again in Minsk and do the flight all over again. Yeah, you still aren't proficient. Well, I am a lot better than I used to be, so it is going quite well. Actually, we are now flying, by the way, over the Aran Isles. And, yeah, we are... these are the Aran Isles. Not to be mistaken with the Isle of Aran. I hope I pronounced that correctly. And we are now heading up towards I think the Barrows? The Burrows? The Burrows, yeah. The Burren, sorry, the Burren. In the distance right there you can see the Burren. And, oh no, those are the Cliffs of Moher. Yeah, that's where we are headed for. Right now, in the distance you can see the Cliffs of Moher. Then we are flying on towards the Burrens, and they should be right there. It should be really alien looking, like the surface of the moon or something like that. But yeah, guys, it is a thing. So if I crash, by the time we reach Africa, for instance, you guys get the options to choose new save points for me. Yeah, I'll show you. That is actually a community-made mod, and I'll give you the link for that. Let me have a look. There, and that's the one. There you go. That's the link. And it will import it straight into... yeah. It will import your Sky Vector straight into your game. So you can actually... Well, you can't see it, unfortunately. Because my... well, I can... Let's turn off... Sim Toolkit Overlay... Just for a second. As you guys can see, Sky Vector right there. Nice. So you basically can turn off the VFR map if you want. There's also, I think, a moving version of it, of Sky Vector, actually. So, yeah. There's also a moving version, if I'm not mistaken. But I'm not sure about that. You have to look it up, guys. So, but that's, that for sure, that's what I'm using, actually, right now. And it's really handy. It is really, really handy. Yeah, use that, back. Alright, so there we are. And also, you guys can, if you want, you can see on not only the Navigraph map up there, but if you use the map command, you can see the SimToolkit live map right there, the SimToolkit Pro live map. If you click that, and you go to, thank you for the follow there, Super Typhon, that's a cool name. If you look on the western coast of Ireland, you can see me flying there. Show me gaming. You can exactly see where I am. So, yeah. This is the... let me have a look. That's the Cliffs of Moher, if I'm not mistaken. So that's... got my name right. Well, there you go. And trust me, that doesn't happen very often with me. Yeah, I basically screw up every name I come across. So, hey! We got that one. Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. Hope you're having a... great day, and hope you're smiling and laughing, because that's very important. These are the Cliffs of Moher, guys. They are, well, they look actually like the black cliffs of Dover, not the white cliffs. But it does look weird, guys. It does look really cool. Look at that. Now we are switching back. I think it's also kind of stretched out. I think it's stretched out. Look at that. You see that? It doesn't look quite right. There's a road there that's, yeah. Ooh, also not very good. Look what's coming up, guys. Look what's coming up. Look, look, look. You do not want to walk there. That's very interesting. Yeah. And so far so good, Super Typhon. So far so good. We are doing great at the moment. We've already done... Oh, that actually has been done by one of our followers, and also a streamer in his own right. That was done by PV, and PV made this custom, specially custom-made livery for me, Show Me Gaming, for the 172. But look at this, guys, and this is, yeah, exactly. Look at this. Black leather interior, which is very nice because usually this is white, but black leather interior is also very cool. But look at that. The Shoney Game logo right there on the wheel. How is that cool? How cool is that? That's so cool. I really like that. So yeah. But yeah. I heard it's really good now, Cage. I heard it's really good. Yeah. From what I've heard is that people are really enthusiastic about the Grand Canyon right now. That it looks so much better than it did. So much better. Yeah. So it's yeah, and I'm definitely going to check it out by the time we get there. Definitely. I mean, America is going to be a long while. We will be flying for a long time in America. Yeah, yeah. It's yeah, it's we are basically we are flying over every single state in America. We are doing them all. So yeah, in 3 years. Yeah, exactly, Geek Guy. Exactly. It will be a while, but we're getting there. By the time we are getting towards UK, yeah, I know. And by the time we are leaving the UK, which will be in about 2 weeks' time, 3 weeks' time, perhaps. After that, we'll get the update. Hey, thanks. So yeah, dang, that was a bit of a shame. But we are getting it. We are flying across the UK on the return trip, so maybe we'll check out a few things. But yeah, it's by the time we reach America, it will be we will have flown at least 2.5 years. Yeah, and then we are still going. We are still going strong. I mean, that's the last continent we are doing, North and South America, and then heading back towards Greenland and flying on towards Iceland, UK, and then landing in Lelystad Airport in the Netherlands. Very, very tiny, small airport. Should be fun. Should be fun. So yeah. By the way, don't forget to hydrate, guys. Very important. So it's going to be a thing, guys. It's going to be a thing. Definitely. Now we are. This is, if I'm not mistaken, the Burren. Yeah. This is the Burren. And it does look kind of moon-like, I think. Yeah, it looks kind of weird. Yeah. Also, there it continues right there. Yeah, very, very, very wise indeed, Super Typhons. Very wise indeed. Yeah, that's a good plan. That's a good plan right there. Definitely a good plan. I mean, I've gone through two big mugs of coffee, and I'm nearly out of water. I'm nearly out of water. But yeah, we are nearly done too. We are nearing our destination, guys. We are nearing our destination. Shannon Airport should be somewhere over there in the distance. And then we are flying on towards... we are landing there, so yeah. It's... hey, Mr. Nick. But yeah, it's it has been a quite a flight already. So far we have done 11,000 nautical miles, 222,000 kilometers. So yeah, it has been an incredible flight so far. My biggest surprise, to be honest, was Scandinavia. That was the biggest one. I mean, especially Norway. Holy moly, that was something else. That was definitely something else. But yeah, it's been a thing so far. It has been a thing. Especially doing it low and slow, guys. Very low and very slow. Now, I need to check out something because I'm not sure. Yeah. Making sure that... there we go. What I just did, for those that have no clue, right there. Yeah. Low and slow. That's my motto. What I just did is I adjusted the mixture, so my EGT right there goes up. That's the plan, and that means that it's running way more efficient. So why am I turning? It is really, really weird landscape here, guys. Look at that. I mean, how did this develop like that? That is so strange. I mean, that is really strange. Would that be erosion? It couldn't be erosion like that. Yeah, it could be. You might say it. I think it is erosion, but yeah, it is really alien looking. Especially if you consider how large a stretch of land that actually is. That goes on for kilometers right there. Yeah. Yeah, I think it is, Indalia. I think it is. I think you're quite right there. I think you are quite right. Alright. Now, I have no idea why it is turning me right over there. Huh! Uh-oh. So, this is a thing? Yeah. Oh, there it is. I was like, okay, if this is the way we have to go, well, I'll do it. But yeah, loading times, exactly. That was weird, guys. That was truly weird. Wow. The word you're looking for is anyway. Huh. That was a new one. Yeah, I've never seen that before. I've never seen my instrument glitch out quite like that. But it's working again. Oh, thank God. I was kind of worried right there. I was a little bit worried right there. But yeah, I was like, okay, maybe a simple manual landing will suffice. Just put it down and hope for the best. Exactly. Exactly. Just doing it completely on just on visuals. That would have been a thing. Definitely a thing. Although I do not get why it is sending me right there. You know what? I'm not going to bother with it. I am heading straight for Shannon Airport, guys. I'm heading straight for Shannon Airport. Yeah. That really would have been an interesting landing indeed. But there we go. Shannon Airport should be right there in the distance. And I think we are on the right heading right now. Yeah, we should be. Now, it is a kind of a bit of a shame that I do not know how to actually switch over to the next waypoint. That would be cool, because I actually have the flight plan right there. So... en route, yeah. I think... custom, okay. Custom, okay. I think that's what I'm looking for. Does anyone know how to switch this? Because I have no clue how to do that. Nope. Press the button, yeah. Well, the thing is, there are several buttons that I can press. So, because that's not the confirmation actually. And I could set a direct course too, but that's not... I'm not sure what that will do. Nope. Arrival, departure. I'm pretty sure you can switch it, but yeah. So if anyone has a clue as to how you can switch to the next waypoint, that will be great, because Enter apparently does not do anything. Paging Captain Arash, yeah, exactly. But it's still 28 nautical miles, so we should be good. We should be good. I really have to look, have to see how I do that. Because that's not it. And that's not it either. Ah well. But as of now, it is 28 nautical miles. Make sure I do not smash into the trees. Captain, do you know how to switch your waypoint, actually? Because I tried to do that. But I can get it as far as that. But how do I select that? I can do direct course 2, of course. But yeah, I don't think that's the way to go. I'm pretty sure there's a way you can actually... Enter doesn't work. That doesn't work. Well. Nope, that's not the one. There we go. I can't select it. I can't do anything else. Yeah. No, I just did, but it doesn't work like that, unfortunately. So it doesn't switch. That's really annoying. I have to look that up, guys, to make sure that that I know how to make that work in the future. There we go. We'll just wing it. We'll wing it. Because I am running low on fuel, by the way, so we have to watch that as well. Yeah. Something to do research about. Exactly. Exactly. But I'm pretty sure we are now heading towards Shannon Airport. It should be there in the distance somewhere. Somewhere towards, yeah. Tune into Shannon approach. Yeah, you are. Yes, indeed you are. Let's see if I can already find Shannon approach. No, it's still not. It's not showing up at the moment. So we'll just do flight following for now.
Shannon approach Cessna Papa Hotel. Sierra November Golf is type Cessna Skyhawk 7 miles northeast of Echo India Sierra Papa. Request flight
yeah,
following.
we're close enough.
Cessna Papa Hotel. Sierra November Golf Shannon approach.
So this should be easy enough. I am going to do just a landing, guys, because I am very short on time, unfortunately. So I am going to do a normal, easy and quick landing.
Cessna Sierra November Golf radar contact 7 miles northeast of Echo India Sierra Papa 2,300 feet. QNH 29.902.
And we acknowledge the radar contact right there. All right. So it's yeah, it's basically a VFR flight right now. And this flight has taken a little bit longer than I expected. Unfortunately. A lot longer. So, but hey, we're still going, and we are finishing this flight, no matter what. No matter what. I am getting slightly worried about the fuel, though. Slightly. Not much, slightly. Well, we should be good, guys. We should be good. And we are getting close. We are definitely getting close. I mean, I can see a few lakes there in the distance coming up. And I think that beyond that lake, right there in the distance... What you did should have worked. Ah, okay. Yeah, exactly. Beyond that lake, right there, should be Shannon Airport. It should be right there. So, yeah. At the moment, we are good. And we are still going strong. We are still going strong. Well, we have enough fuel to reach the airport. I'm thinking, let me have a look. It is... yeah, that's one. So that's 15 nautical... Yeah, now it starts blinking, guys. Look at that. It just started blinking. It just came on. Low on fuel. Yeah, we are low on fuel, definitely. So let's turn that off. And that's the one we're headed for. That's the one. 15 nautical miles to go. So we are close. We are close. Yeah, we should reach it, Lewis. We should reach it. Your notification helped. Because I have not been flying full power right now. That's the reason why it took a little bit longer. And we did have a very strong headwind when we started out. So yeah. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll be fine, Chris Hawkins. I will be fine, yeah. I will make it. But I think that Harry flight right there just landed on Shannon. I think he did. Now let's see where the wind is coming from. Yeah. So 227. All right. Well, we'll just have to wait and see what runway we will be given, and I'll adjust the ILS in flight for that. So let's see. Tune into the tower. We are now going to tune into the tower and see request a full stop landing. Request a full stop landing.
Shannon
Let's see
Tower,
what they
Cessna
give us.
Papa Hotel, Sierra November Golf is 13 miles northwest with Golf to land.
Cessna Papa Hotel, Sierra.
Runway 24.
Shannon Tower.
That's what we expected.
Left traffic, runway 24.
That's what we expected. So we set our runway to 24. Now what I am going to do is I will be flying towards, well, we already are on 3,000 feet nearly, so that's good. Thank you for the following, JTRG. Thank you very much. Yeah, I am heading straight towards the ILS heading and see if I can pick it up right there. It's all set, so it should work. Yes, I'm acknowledging. Acknowledge? Hello? Oh, yeah.
Fly left traffic runway 24 Cessna Sierra November Golf.
And we should be picking up Ross Row at about 3,000 feet. So we are getting close. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We will make it. We definitely will make it. It's right down there. Maybe another 10 minutes and we're good. Another 10 minutes and we're good. And then we will be able to land. With a bit of luck, we don't have to park all the way in Dublin, because that's a thing with me too. By the way, for those that just joined me, usually when I land, it's and I request parking, it sends me basically downtown to some parking structure or something like that. It's like, yeah, head off the runway, go to the A6, then head straight into town. You'll see a parking structure on your left-hand side, and you can park it on the second deck. Have fun! So, my parkings have taken longer than my entire flights. I am not kidding, actually. Well, we're going to see if it works. We're going to see if it works. And it should. It should. I'm not that worried. What I am going to do, however, is slow down a little bit, even more. Because we are getting close. So I am slowing a little bit down. And We are nearing the localizer. We are nearing the localizer for runway 24, which that we were assigned to land to. This should be work. This should work. This should work. You know what? I really don't actually need my GPS right now because it's not working anyway. Well, it's kind of working, but we are now switching over to CDI right there. As you guys can see, we already picked up the localizer, so that's good. Good, good, good. Hey, thank you for the follow there, Barto Granger? I'm hoping I'm saying it right. I have no clue if I said it right, but Barto Granger, thank you for the follow, man. Truly appreciate that. Yeah, we should see. Yeah, there it is. There is the there's the airport right there. That's Shannon Airport, right there. Now, what I am heading for is basically that. So I need to adjust my. I need to go to Rosrow right there, and then I can basically turn straight into the localizer. So yeah. So we are turning a little bit. Rosrow should be somewhere over there. So that is yeah. That's working. We can turn that off. There we go. And we are trying to catch the localizer. I've set it to the correct navigation heading. Like it's 110.95, so that's good. It's set. It should pick it up. But I'm not using autopilot to glide in there. I'm doing it fully manually. So yeah, it would be really easy to just simply press autopilot and press approach, and off we go. But that's not what we're doing. No siree. That's not what we're doing. The airport is still... Yeah, it's over there. Right over there. And we will be landing kind of like that. So to the right. We will be turning to the right. And then we will be flying straight into the localizer. There we go. Although we are a little bit off. So I'm turning it slightly. Oh, and I'm actually a little bit low. I need to gain a little bit of height. Because we need to pick up the localizer at 3,000 feet. So at Rosrow we should be at 3,000 feet, and then we should simply glide in. That should work in theory. Let's face it, in practice I kind of botched things up, but yeah, it's in theory that's how it works. That's how it works. Well, you know what? I think I'm doing this turn a little bit earlier, guys, because I am quite a bit away. And I should be able to pick it up. Because I'm doing it manually anyway, so I should have enough time to adjust. Making sure I slow down even more. I'm going at a 90-degree angle on my localizer. And we are pretty dang close. Nope. That's not a 90-degree angle, not by a long shot. That's not a 90-degree angle. That's more like a 90-degree angle. Yeah. Now, as soon as that green line in the middle of my screen right here comes down, I need to start to make a turn towards the right. No, still descending. That's not what I want. There we go. And we are slowing down quite a bit. Why is that not working? No idea. Alright. There we go. Actually, we are at the correct height. Funnily enough. That was way too steep, but I know. But yeah. It worked! Alright.
Cessna Sierra November Golf, cleared to land runway 24.
Yep.
Wind 275 at 8.
Now the wind is basically coming straight for us, and that's very nice, so I do not have to adjust that much. I need to stay a little bit on the right of the runway, because it is blowing somewhat slightly towards the right of my aircraft. And it will be turning once I make the turn towards the left, back.
Cessna Sierra November Golf, did you hear my last transmission?
Yes, I heard your last transmission. That's also one of the reasons why I would not
Cleared
work
to
on
land
VATSIM.
runway 24 Cessna Sierra November Golf.
The readbacks would be horrible. Alright, I'm a little bit too low, but that's fine. Now I have quite a bit of headwind, but that's good. I am trying to going to drop even more airspeed. Yep. Trying to get to about 60-65 knots. We are straight for heading for the runway, so that's good. I am a little bit too low. I'm leveling out a little bit. And we are making straight for the runway right there. Still too low. Come on. That's a bit too slow. $55 knots is a bit too slow. 54 knots? No. There we go. Now it's picking up again. Alright, adjusting the mixture a little bit more. That's good. That's what we want. Right there. 60, 61. That's good. I am too high now, so we are descending. I will be picking up speed. But we are moving in. Yes. Very nice.
500.
Still too high, but yeah, I need to descend. And now I'm too low again. That's nice. Come on. There we go. Runway 24 coming up. All right. And there we are.
Cessna Sierra,
And
November
there
Golf,
we are, guys.
runway when able.
That wasn't bad at all. All right. Now I have to exit the runway, although I do not know where. But I'm thinking it's somewhere over there. Let me have a look. Where do we need to go? Where do we need to go, guys? Definitely not over there. Maybe I can find the Open chart list. Right there. Taxi. And there we go. Yeah.
Cessna Sierra, November Golf, exit, runway when able.
Yes, we will be landing. Thank you. Welcome in Ireland. Exactly. Welcome in Ireland, Lewis. You are quite right. Welcome in Ireland, indeed. Because this is the first time I've landed in Ireland, actually. So, yeah. I think the lines are really botched up right there.
Cessna Sierra, November Golf, contact ground on 121.8.
Alright, acknowledge ground
121.8
handoff.
for Cessna Sierra November Golf.
And taxi for takeoff options, new. I want taxi for service. New. I'm not sure where I need to go, actually. That's the ATIS. Press taxi, remain in pattern. Alright, once again, apparently my ATC is completely botched. So yeah, guys, it's... you know what? I'm going to park right here. I am going to park right there. Not the way it's supposed to go, but apparently my ATC is completely botched up again. No clue as to why. It's really annoying when that happens, but it is what it is. Yeah. I miss the cows. Yeah, exactly. It is really strange because... No, that's a pushback. And... I have no clue... Nope, I'm not getting any way. I can do whatever I like, but I simply can't. I can't basically turn it off. So yeah, I have no clue why. It is really strange. Because the avionics should turn off, and they're not turned off either. So yeah. There we go. That's the one. All right. We landed, guys. We made it. We made it in Ireland. We flew all over Ireland, and we had a lot of fun. Yeah, it has been a thing today. So thank you guys for joining me today. Tomorrow we will be flying towards Dublin. Once again, you guys can join me each and every day. Tomorrow I will be here, 1 p.m. Central European Standard Time. And I hope to see you guys here. Hope you're having a wonderful day. And yeah, see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.